Alright, boys.
Kind of been addicted to this game, and I should have been playing this game earlier. Played a little bit. I'm level 12, almost level 13. We're doing okay. But yeah, Path of Exile. I'm so surprised I didn't play this earlier. I like Diablo. I like World of Warcraft. All those other kinds of games. So gave it a shot finally, and it's fucking awesome. Okay, so we need to go to the prison. I have that waypoint unlocked. Yeah. Caged Brute. So we're doing a little bit of a minion build here, as you can probably tell. Get him summoned. Alright, alright, alright. It might be a little bit loud. Yeah, I think it's a little bit loud. Gonna turn this down just a little bit. Put it out right there. Oh. It's a weapon. There we go, whatever. We'll just get that one then. Alright, let's go. What are you guys doing back there? Alright. So we gotta find Brutus. Where's he at? I've never played this, by the way, either. This is my first time ever playing this game. Like, ever. Again, I played Diablo. I've played World of Warcraft. I played a little bit of Black Desert Online. Didn't really like that one too much. But I am loving this. Alright, door. I don't even have to really do anything, which is the most fun part about this. Like, the build that I got going on. I just kind of walk and press some buttons, and they die. Do I get more weapons? No? Okay. You did. I don't want that. Why not? Get that out of here. Get that out of here. Get that out of here. I don't want any of those. Okay. Oh. What's this? I need, the other orichalcum, I think it is. Something like that. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, now everything just kind of dies. Like, they don't really have a chance. I didn't even... Oh, is this... Oh, it's still alive. I thought it died. There we go. Okay, I get one. Nice. Okay. Do these last forever too? Oh, they last 65 seconds. That's not bad. See, he's probably in the upper prison, I assume. Brutus, where are you? Oh, leveled up again. I do kind of want to make my way towards this one. Maybe I should just do that now. Yeah, I'm gonna do that now. Get him, guys. Oh, okay. Not this way. See, they just hunt, man. Like, you don't have to do anything. They'll hunt. As long as you're even set. Yeah, see, I wasn't even over here, man. Man, I love this. It's great. Nobody told me to play this, and I'm severely upset about it, to be honest. Somebody definitely should have suggested this to me way sooner. I mean, like, I knew about it, but I didn't know, you know? Like, I don't even have to do anything. Oh, another one. Another one. Now everything gets decimated. I don't have to do anything. Another one. I just walk and then press this button a few times. I press E just a few times. And I go. I press it a few times and then I go. A few more times. I mean, like, this is dumb. Another one? What's this way? The warden's quarters. Oh. You know what? Let's go back down this way first. I see this over here. I'm going to get it. Doesn't work on that, I guess. Okay, that's fine. I don't care. What is this? The iron. I don't want the iron, dude. Am I pressing R? There. Maybe I just wasn't in range or something. Oh, I didn't have enough mana. That's what it was. I'm in. What's this over here? I'll take that. Cool. I'll pick that up, I guess. We'll go this way. How long did... Oh, 20 seconds? Okay, damn.
Ignorance brought you here, sister. To the one
Alright. This way? What's this way? A chest. Oh, a bunch of chests. Okay. And some barrels. Okay, we're gonna go this way then. I didn't want to do that. Drop that. Oh, okay. So you can do it to weapons that are blue. Oh, hey. You are exactly who I was looking for. Okay. Let's not. No. Okay. I got him. Nice. Alright, let's just pick all this up, I guess. Order of protection. Cool. Travel to the prisoner's gate. Am I going in the right direction? Is this prisoner's gate? It better be. Yeah, okay. Cool. Okay. Relax. Okay, relax. Oh, fuck, I was hitting my fucking thing too, but I didn't have any. That's fine, I can resurrect. I should be able to resurrect right there. Why am I? Okay, it's fine.
The sun. I can think.
We don't need this. We don't need... Oh. It's actually kind of good. Might keep it. Yeah, we're gonna put that in there as well, and this. Okay. Do that. And this is a mana flask, so we're gonna do this. Yeah, I'm gonna put one on there, one on there. Yeah. Wait, what? He's right here. Oh. Skeletons. Yeah, okay. Summon skeletons. Easy choice. So now I need to put it on... Oh, I don't have anything with a free slot. Well... I'll put it on this for now then, I guess, and just put that over here.
What little help I can.
Well, I guess we'll see what this is. That's not bad, even if I just have it for a little bit, but I need the slot. Hold on, look, I have a thing. Perfect. Nope. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that though. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna wear it for now though, for sure. Or wear this thing for now. Put that up there. What? Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, we Gucci. We Gucci. We chillin'. We chillin'.
That would just make life complicated.
Yeah, yeah, whatever you say. Yeah, now this guy's gonna die pretty easy. Not bad. Yeah, I need a few of you guys. Thanks. Stupid. Okay, so... 4 zombies, 5 skeletons. Nice. Hunt them down, boys. Hunt them down. Oh, I can level everything up, too. Oh, and I need this guy. There he is. Alright, now we never die. Take that, and that. Now I can just walk through the game. I literally don't even have to do anything. Drop that real quick. Greater life flask. Hell yes. No, I'll leave that for now. Yeah, I should probably identify that. Uh, 1 to 4 fire damage. That's 2 to 4. It's 1 to 3. YOLO. I have a good amount, so. Alright, alright. It's kind of meh. Where are my skeletons? Is there a time limit on them? Oh yeah, they only last 30 seconds. That's lame. What the fuck? And T. What? Oh, because it's blue. Literally just walking through. Don't gotta do nothing.
This is for your own.
What is? What happened? A key? What kind of key? Don't gotta do nothing, just walk around. I'll find it. Probably this way somewhere. And this? I don't think I can turn that to a weapon though. No. Nice. Everything is my weapon. Nice. Oh, I was gonna say, where did all my swords go? They were just murking everything else I couldn't see. Summon that. Nice. Oh god. This game's easy. Might as well just drop those. They don't matter. Yeah, that's fine. Just gonna, yeah, I was gonna say, I don't want that. Please don't pick it up. Oh, I thought that was a weapon. Just farming right now. Nothing matters. Finally. Just gonna summon a bunch of these guys. Nice. Do we go this way? I think so.
Sirens appear to be dining well.
Come on, give me some weapons. Come on, die. Ooh.
Much clutter.
Ooh, that's pretty good. I need to wait though because I don't want to lose. It's pretty good damage buff. I think I can wait for now. And I'll probably end up replacing this one. Because I need those slots. I can't lose those for this build.
Too much clutter.
I'll get rid of that. Gold. Nice. Oh, what's over here? How do I get in there? No. How about that? Okay, we can't go this way. What's this? A chest out in the water. Thanks. Alright, now how do I get to this guy? Fairgraves. I see you up there, but how... Oh. Never mind.
Friend,
Captain Fairgraves.
I hunted the vagaries of a near-forgotten myth to a shattered cathedral in the Inner Empire.
Okay.
I took the all-flame and encased it within a lantern of pure silver. The only element it seemed incapable of consuming. The all-flame does many a marvelous thing in the hands of one who knows how to harness its power. Oh, banish any thoughts of using it for yourself. It would burn you alive.
Okay.
My loveliest neighbor in this most salubrious...
I don't really. Doesn't matter. I gotta get his necklace. Alright, I wanted to go on your ship, dude. I need to find the all flame. So I must go down this way, I guess. Pretty easy. Easy game. I don't need that. Dang, dude. What's this place? I have a feeling this is like a boss arena type thing. Oh shit, I just realized I didn't have a zombie. That's fine. Get him. Get him, boys. The fuck? A jeweler's orb? What is that? I have 2 skill points as well. Do I have to go through that? One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no. Okay. I just go back through this way. I jump up there. And then I can get closer to that. That's how it's done. Gotta use your fucking brain. You gotta be big brain, okay? Oh. Thanks. Okay, nothing over here. We're going this way. Come on, team. I'll find the all flame, don't you worry. Nice.
Too much clutter.
I didn't know I got that. Damn, dude. Damn. Hold on, let me identify that real quick.
I'll need to be more lithe.
A unique item. Where did I get this from? Why can't I put it in there? What's the problem? It's green. 21 dex. You little shit. Hmm.
I'll need to be more lithe for that.
Shit. Damn it. How do I... Hold on. Can I just... change a skill somewhere? I think Dex is going to be really hard to spec into for me. I think I saw it somewhere, though. Right there. Okay. I guess we'll do this then. We'll have to wait till I get this. And then... it should be... I'm stupid. I don't know where to look for things. Here. Huh? Where's Dex? Oh, right there. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I just need one more level. It's not going to take me too long. Where'd all my skills go? What? Yep, that's not working anymore. Okay, the rest of them are working. I just need more Dex. Once I get 20 more, yeah, it'll be fine. Okay. Alright, we'll be good. We'll be good. We'll just have to make do for a little bit. Slight divergence in where I wanted to put some points, but it's fine. I'm not too worried about it. I'm gonna put it in there just to secure... Okay, they're dead. Just to secure kind of the decks, so I don't have to worry about this again, hopefully. Alright. There's some gold back there. I need that. Thank you. I don't have the infernals either. I don't know why. It's weird. Alright, we're good. Alright, so not this way. If you guys could just tell me where the all flame is. What's this do? Stop running around. That's not bad. I don't have anywhere to put that. How big is it? Oh, never mind. Throw these out. We're gonna put that on for now. Is this the all flame? Oh, it's a slave. That's crazy. How'd she have the all flame? Why am I frozen? Don't be rude. Oh, it currently has 0 charges. Never mind. I was trying to use it. I'm like, why is it not working? Ice spear. Nice. Oh, too much clutter. Nice. Oh, that's why. Okay. Well, get that out of here. I want ice spear. Oh, nice. Gold? Wait. Oh, I gotta explore over here first. Right? Can I get... Yeah, I gotta go all the way back there. Whatever. Why are you not resurrecting zombies? Okay, fine. There we go. Is there nothing over here? I don't care. Okay. Guess I'm just gonna go this way. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Huh?
Gentlemen of honor, it pains me greatly to do this.
All right. Okay. Well, those are both definitely getting picked up. Can I make enough? I don't think I can make enough room, right? No. I can now put this back. Oh, wait, no. This back on. Why did that just return everything? Okay. It's not bad. I don't know. Yeah, that's whatever. Cool. Eh. Yeah, no, none of that's great. Didn't think so, but... I'm gonna drop... that and that. Like, is there no way to rotate? No, you cannot. Okay. Well, that's kind of sad. Right there, man. Right there. What if I just do that? Perfect. And then I'll just end up going back and selling them. Okay. Perfect. So yeah.
Too much clutter.
Go back to Lion's Watch. Alright, now we're gonna talk to Nessa. Hello, Miss Lady. Kill Merveil. Mervelia. We're gonna get rid of this. Get rid of this. 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 Boom. Oh no, that's one of the ones I want to keep. Okay. Accept. Sell items. Perfect.
Be well.
Can I do it on this? Hell yeah. Alright. Alright, and now... Perfect. Actually, wait. Is it this one, or... Yeah, I need to switch these two out. Yeah.
What little help I can offer.
Is that worth it? Spell damage, fire damage. Oh, yeah, I think, yeah, that, yeah. We're gonna keep that on.
Hello.
We're just gonna get rid of this. Can I? Perfect.
Yes?
Surprised I haven't found another ring. I don't need any of those. What's in here? Still all the same ones? Yeah. Oh, this one's different. Oh, it's a cast. Okay. Ooh, that's pretty good. I don't have a free blue spot, though. Huh. Well, that's fine. Alright, we'll just stick with what I got now.
Fairgraves was a good man, a fine explorer. He opened the door to many a new world, for better or for worse, usually for worse.
Okay.
Piety's praised. Cyrus
Just clear all these. So I need to travel to his cave. Oh, nice. I didn't even need to go that way. Whatever. Should I? Yeah, I'm gonna go to whatchamajiggy. King's March, yeah. Delicious.
Come here.
Yep.
We've much to discuss.
Gotta speak to everybody.
There
Hey,
you
buddy.
are. Hail. Go make some legends. Oh, it'll be good to have a smithing hammer back in my hand.
Nice. Is the farm gonna require the fucking orichalcum shit? Can I just go through there? What? Okay. So control Q. Yeah. How do I show that? Pink? Hell no. How's a high? Okay, that's better. I'm gonna make it medium though. Okay, so none of that was what I wanted. Can you not show your second bar? Oh, damn. I don't know what the default is, so no. Okay, so I'm just supposed to know. Okay. Oh, if you press control, it brings it up? Okay. So what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna put this flask on spacebar. Wait, what's not set? That's fine. And so if I do this... Okay, I can't set them together. Okay, what does shift do? Shift is just attack in place. So I'm gonna switch that one to spacebar. This to 1, 2, 3, 4. And this one can go 5, 6. What? Shift R, Shift T. Okay, that should be fine. Is L on anything? Yeah, right there. Okay. Okay. Sure. So now, yeah, that's attack in place, and if I press shift. Oh, but it doesn't bring up the menu. How do I change that? uh... This one? Yep, that's it. Okay, cool.
This soil. See you.
Oh, it's just gold. Cool.
Understood.
More gold.
I'll get to it.
How much gold do I have? Because that's 200. That's all, like, all my gold. I'm not going to do that yet. Okay. I need to sneeze. Woo! Jesus Christ. Anyway. I need to talk to Johan.
And not
Well met.
Hey, buddy.
Welcome.
We'll forge wonders. Just you wait and see.
Hmm. Chance to ignite?
Yes. Yes, that is a plausible reason to speak to Isla.
Okay, that shape is the wand. That's staff and war staff. So I can put that on the wand. That one on the wand. This one on the wand. Okay. How do I do it? What? Oh. This?
Proud of that one.
Oh, it just straight up adds it. Nice. What if I do this one?
All in a day's work.
Nice. Okay, that, yeah, because that's fire damage. Okay, cool. All right. That is all.
Welcome. I don't know
How do I start smithing, though? Maybe I have to put, like, an order in or something.
what can I do.
I need a worker. Okay.
We can now set
Yes. Give me gold. Just gonna add, like, that much.
a timely infusion. Oh, hello.
Random wand. Oh, you can just... Oh, you could just get everything. Damn. Oh my god, that's gonna be an addiction. That's gonna be a problem. I really want to buy one of the wands.
Return soon, yes? Oh, we've got a promising list of picks. I've got plenty more eager to sign up. Hail! Would you like to hire?
This dude.
Promising pick.
I might as well get two.
Great choice.
Reroll it. Smelting, rank 2. Perfect.
They can start immediately, and I'll get everything filled out later.
I only need one for now. Smelting, mining, okay, okay. So you, Mr. Smelter, can get on the smelting.
Good apprentice for Danik.
You,
Sonya will make good use of them. Sonya will make good use of them. Sonya will make good use of them.
and you. Perfect. So he's smelting right now. Two hours. Jesus. Excuse me. If I hire another one, does it go faster?
Hail! It's a cornucopia of talent.
I don't know, but I'm gonna do it.
Oh, okay. Yes, that'll work.
A good apprentice for Danik.
It does. It cut it in half. Jeez. That's really good. Okay. Speak to Johan for a reward. I crafted a bar? Wait, what? Yep. Okay.
We can now.
Nice.
Hail!
Exile.
I'm gonna add 44.
A
Put it at
timely
200.
infusion.
Nice. Let's go check on these guys farming wheat.
When I'm ready and not before.
Yeah, look at them. Nice. Okay. Yeah, this is still a fuck ton. I'm not spending that money. Disenchanter.
Monsieur, the charter for kings. We'll get to work.
Well, I wonder what you're gonna do, mister.
Oh, good. More work.
Fuck are you talking about?
Don't know much about bunch of smoke.
$161 what? I don't know, but we're doing it. Yeah, I'm sending him a bit of orichalcum.
I'll give him the word.
Perfect. Oh, hey, boys. Perfect. What's in here? Nothing. Nice. What's up? Not where I want to go, I don't think.
Oops, clumsy me.
Oh, orichalcum. No things for me? Okay, sad. What's this way? I don't think I need to go that way. There's a sword. Another one. Finally. Okay. Cavern of Wrath. Let's check it out.
Welcome.
Okay. Can't do bows either. Kind of sad. Treasure chest. That had nothing in it? Ooh, is that's crimson, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. And you are dead. Ooh. There. Is there a difference between a staff and a scepter? Like, these are melee weapons. I want melee weapons. It's literally like the same thing. What does strength do exactly? Okay. That's not bad. Oh, that makes it go up more anyway, so might as well just put that one on. Yeah, yeah. Alright, let's go. Thank you. Boom. So weird that you can't. I mean, like, I get it that you can't do the blues, but I don't know. Wish you could. Cavern of Anger. Feels like I'm going deeper and deeper and not getting to the forest. I'm gonna go up and get the intelligence for now. Nice. Don't really have. Oh, it's you. It was you. Maybe? I don't know. It just spawn kept coming over and over and over and over and over. Nice. Overwhelm him. Bum rush him. Get him. Yep. Oh, fuck. I keep trying to drink my flasks, but I forgot that I changed them all. Ooh. Yep. That one's definitely not going to be better, so nope. Oops. All right. I think that was just my gems, but that was so weird. Oh, that's Orichalcum up there, I think. Never mind. Let's get it, boys. Okay, we're already getting some pretty decent stuff. Alright, alright. Robe, don't really need that. What's in the chest? Weapon? Yep, not one I can turn though. Ooh, those are. Is this really all that's going to be in here? Just a bunch of nothing? Oh, hey, boys. Boom. Get 'em, boys. Easy. Cool. Damn. I don't really need that, but it's cool. I don't, yeah, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, and get rid of that. And then I can also, this is greater. This is also greater. Boom. I can also pick these back up. I'll pick that up as well. Yeah, alright. Cool.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Wait, what it? That's just the thing, right? Yeah, okay. Oh. You're hurt. I guess my minions wanted some of you. Oh yeah, I'm not using anything for this right now, so I can just switch this back. Perfect. Ah, I thought it was the Orichalcum. I thought it was the other one. Easy. Not worth it. Oh, I gotta kill this person. Hi. Ow. Ow. You're just giving me zombies now. Ooh. Need some mana. I'm standing in water. That's fine. Get him, boys. Why has he got a bunch of health back? I didn't say he could do that. Where is this dude? Oh, he's over here. Oh. Come on, get him, boys. Get him. Oh, he's almost dead. Oh, don't kill me. Yeah.
Poor fishwife. 'Twas love that did
Jesus. I'm not gonna be able to pick up any of this. Jesus. Okay. Oh. Oh, never mind. I can't really drop any of this. What the? Oh, this is a trap. I don't care. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need that. That's fine. Find the exit to Act 2. What, that's it? I'm just supposed to guess? Up this way? How do I get over there? What? Alright, now I'm lost. Oh, hey. Get him, boys! Just gotta back off a little bit sometimes, that's all. Alright. God damn. Jesus. Oh. None of those are weapons? Perfect. Nice, nice, nice. So, how do I get to the rest of the map? Is it this way? No. What? What? I'm confused. Does anybody know where to go? Because I do not. I'm just gonna run around this map fucking... Oh, maybe it's down there? I don't see it being over here. Yeah, I didn't think so. Cavern of Wrath, I already went in there. Oh, maybe it may... Oh, I got it, I got it. It's got to be through the Cavern of Wrath or the area above somewhere. Alright. I'm getting all the weapons right now. Holy shit, I don't even have to do anything now. Any more weapons? Nope. Treasure. Bunch of guys.
Too much clutter.
Yeah, whatever. I can't even pick that up? No, I gotta pick that up. Yeah. A mallet. Yeah, I can't really take anything else. This is orichalcum. No, never mind. Okay. Excuse me. All right. And this is where I just was, right? Yeah. Can I just teleport there? Like it says there's a teleport thing. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go portal scroll. Alright, now we're gonna go up here.
I thought you were.
I'm gonna have to get that in a second. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna get that.
Goodbye.
Quite the lady.
Okay. Don't know why I had to talk to you.
What? Stay sharp out
And this is gonna go over here. Orb of Alchemy. What if I do this? Okay. I think I'm gonna try it on these shoes. Yeah. Perfect. That's what I was hoping for. Right, okay, yeah, those are all my skills. Alright.
Welcome.
Can't I just do this? Yeah.
It's nice to see there's still some life in this twitching corpse of a country.
There we go. Cool. What are you doing? Forest encampment, where are you? Not this way. Doesn't say it helps the minions at all, but whatever, it's fine. Ooh. Nice. Cool. Forest encampment. There it is. Well, there's a fuck ton of people here. Hey, buddy.
You want to know Ina's past?
Not really. I don't really care. It's a bestiary, though. That's sick. Oh, nothing's been filled out yet because I just got it. It's not retroactive.
I am
Lame.
they fall from trees.
Trash. Oh, you're the weapons dude. Okay. All right. Sick.
Travel far.
What do you do?
I am you. I think
Keeper of spirit.
the father's true. Grust does what
Okay. Yeah. So you're this lady. Ruby flask. That's all right. Oh. Oh. Minions dealing increased damage. I'd take that. Alright, we don't need to look at that for long.
I like you.
Thanks.
I have seen many an explosion. He has me.
Don't care, don't care, don't care. Don't really care.
I have read.
Don't care.
I am
Don't care.
keep your wits
Thanks.
about you.
Should probably get rid of this too, eh? Yeah.
What troubles you more? Return if you must.
Chance to poison? Yeah, I don't need anything else on, really. Arcane Surge would be dope. It's not that important, I guess.
that would just make life complicated.
The old fields. Where are you going? Kinesis? Okay.
I need more mana.
Ah. Man, give me weapons. That's what I want. That's what I need.
When I'm ready and not before.
Just zipping around murking things. Don't even matter. go. Weapons. Yep. Don't know if I'm supposed to be going this way, but I'm going this way. Alright. Level that up.
It has been. I haven't slept.
Cool. Is there a max? 20. I just picked up something I don't want, right? Yeah, goodbye. Ooh, my sailors have returned. It's this way. The Chamber of Sins level 1. Alright. Spooky.
The air stinks of thaumaturgy. I could learn a thing or two here.
Get him, boys. Boom, boom. Nice. Not surprised on that one. Nice. What's going on over here? We're just running on the stairs for fun. Getting our energy out. Okay. What's this? Crimson? Yeah, yeah. legendary or a yellow one. Anyways, I don't know if it's legendary. I don't think it is. Okay. There. All right. So, yeah, that ain't gonna work. Okay, whatever.
Too much clutter.
Whatever.
When I'm ready and not before.
This way. Cleaver. That's sick. And nothing back there. Cool. Finally get some weapons. Black dead, eh? Wow. You're dead. Maybe I should take this.
Too much clutter.
I wanted weapons. I don't exactly know where I'm going. I'm just kind of running around. Nice. Level 2. Guess we're just going down and down.
When I'm ready and not before.
Alright. They do pretty good damage, but I want them to stay alive, man. I mean, they just keep dying all the time. Boom. Okay. Ow. That's fine. What? Okay. Ow. Why is it a locked door? All right.
Too much clutter.
Fine line between consideration and hesitation.
Did I solve it?
Is wisdom. The latter is fear.
Okay.
The path to justice
I don't know what exactly that's for, but cool.
fraught with
Too much clutter.
All right. I'm gonna go this. Wait, what? Oh, there's people in the back of the room. That's all. Okay, what's over this way? There is nothing. Nothing. Maybe something? What's this?
Failure stings, sister. Yet pain is the finest of all teachers.
Okay.
That thing! It slaughtered everyone! Help me!
Where are you? get this off. Identify. Yup. Ooh. But I need to change it. Okay. Ooh. Shit. Just wasted all of those like an idiot.
Too much clutter.
The Withering Glare of Corruption made corporal and pellucid in crystal or something? I don't, whatever.
I bequeath this.
Where are you though? Because you weren't, oh there you are.
Piety was after a creation.
Okay. I'm just gonna travel back. Yeah. Portal.
Travel far. What?
Sell this bow. Yeah, I'm gonna sell this too. Yeah, we're gonna do that. And then I'm gonna identify 10 to 18. Yep. Oh, sell this as well. Yeah, and this.
Return if you must.
All right.
What troubles? What troubles you bring?
What's this? Grants a buff, providing fire damage based on your physical damage. While you have this buff, if you kill an enemy, other enemies nearby will be burned. Don't care. Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ice, Desecrate. Okay. Nope. No. Okay, I think this might be good. Hmm. I don't know. Think we could desecrate.
I have not. This is rocks and silk is not. Ye not think she know.
All right, shut up. Yeah.
Would just make life complicated.
Then it's gonna be E.
It is a new day.
I gave the piety the blackguards. The blackguards. Our expedition made camp in the western fog. I thought I gave the Meligaro, according to his notes. The blackguards will go with
Okay.
I
courage.
have stood many exiles. I like this new Oriathan woman.
Sure. Search the Dread Thicket for a hideout. You look sick. Okay, so I gotta go that way. Yeah, I gotta go that way for like a lot of shit. Okay, cool. What I'm gonna do though, where's the way? Oh, here. Go to King's March.
You got some goods in, right?
Cool, I guess. Not great. Oops. Oh. Do that.
We've much
You,
to
sir.
discuss.
No, not you.
I'll be right with you.
Yes, yes. For a brighter King's March.
Can mine petrified amber. Should probably upgrade this first. Yeah.
When I'm ready and not before.
Yes, we've got a promising list of picks. Here's the next set.
Really? Yeah.
Any more eager to sign up? Couldn't have chosen better myself.
I'd rather spend my money on that kind of stuff.
The shipping lanes will be somewhat safer. more for the mines.
Okay, nobody's idle.
Decisions must be made.
What's this for?
Welcome to the forge.
Local.
I'll upgrade shipping as well.
Local. Damn, this leg itch.
Ooh, they like the crimson. $1,000? Damn. Let's do 1,302. Yeah.
I'll give him the word.
Nice. And that should be able to that'll clear their favored resources. Maybe I'll get another favored resource. I'm not too sure.
Hello.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
And this is still a bunch of money. $288 gold. Yeah, I don't really need anything else right now. Anything, it'd be better to get more farmers and put them on the plots.
Yes, it's a cornucopia of talent. I'll give them the tour.
Shit. I'm not sure which one's going to be more effective, but I'm going to put 2 on there. I'll just leave that for a moment. Cool.
Ready, exile? This land is dying, but even a rotting.
Oh, you're my buddy. Cool. Might as well pick this up. Freezing Pulse. Probably won't use it, but it's fine. Get him. Hell yeah. Cool. New recipe. Okay. Is that one of them? Yeah. Cool. I want to gain a bit more gold. That's all I'm doing right now, to be honest. Oh. I'll take that, too. Oh yeah, this is where all this happened. Okay. Sure. That's all.
When I'm ready.
Oh, another beast. Let's get his ass. Get him. Get him, boys. Get him. Boom. Destroyed. Alright, some more over here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. My leg is itchy. Alright. So that's the way we just came from, I assume. I believe so. So the rest of these guys are probably down this way. Just gotta keep moving. Oh. I guess we can't. Gotta go back this way. Yep. So they gotta be further in then. Yo, these chests suck. There's one. Damn. Alright. Oh, checkpoint.
When I'm ready and not before.
Alright. You're dead. And you're dead. Cool. Nice. Thanks, buddy. Oh, I'm okay. Cool. Do I go around this way? Yeah, I do. Most likely. Yep. Take this, and that could stay there. What's this? Oh. Spooky.
Too much clutter.
All right. Oh, travel to the menagerie. Okay.
Welcome to the arena just north.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Okay. I don't know what this is for. Oh, you can only have stacks of 40. Okay. Nice. Okay. Alright, yeah, so there's nothing else we can use it on. I'm gonna take these out. And we're gonna sell. Yeah. So I want to identify these. Meh. Nah. I killed all these dudes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Well then. Okay. Jesus.
Not all beasts were born equal, Survivor.
Okay. I didn't want to go that way. I want to see over here. Okay, so the menagerie's here now. Nice. Okay. I'm not going to do any of that yet. I'm going to go to King's March.
I'll be right with you.
Oh, who would you like to hire?
That will do nicely.
Perfect. Excuse me. Okay, so that's not that important. How do I get you? I know you do something.
Oh, good. More work. Local? Damn, this luggage.
Okay. Where is it? Oh, okay, 30 minutes.
Welcome to the Forge.
All right.
Done. A good
There.
apprentice for Danik.
One on each. And I'm gonna sit here for a little bit. Oh, I charge that up. Excuse me. Ooh, hell yeah. You can get one more zombie now too. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, now we can have up to 5. Hell yeah. $31 minions. Insane. How long do these guys last now? 32. These guys last 8 seconds. Okay. Nice. Weekend stash tab sale. Crazy. Oh. Alright. YouTube, why are you not giving me good things? Alright, I'm just gonna go into here. Oh, excuse me. Alright, we're gonna watch this. I'm gonna go try to find some food, and then we're gonna watch this. When I get back, we might watch another video as well. But I do want to watch this. Bow show. And I'm gonna put that right there. Right there. Perfect. Alright. Shall be back.
that is a plausible reason to speak to Isla. Damn useless virtue gem doesn't do anything. that is a plausible reason to speak to Isla. at Teo Nui again. Damn useless virtue gem doesn't do anything. Yes, that is a plausible reason to speak to Isla. I should have a drink with Tujen later. I really must visit Teo Nui again. fine, useless virtue gem doesn't do anything. I really must visit Teo Nui again. winds are fickle here. I should have a drink with Tusion later. should have a drink with Tujan later. Damn useless virtue gem doesn't do anything. damn useless virtue gem doesn't do anything.
Alright, sorry about that, people. Chefing this shit up. I was making chicken pot pies. Okay. Now, I can listen and muck.
Yes, that is a plausible reason to speak to Isla.
Okay, so this painting terrified an entire government. Here's why. Let's see. Let's see why. Tell me.
In 1891, when the ministers of Bulgaria's Prince Ferdinand first laid eyes on the prince's latest art acquisition, they were so terrified that they made the sign of the cross before it, and it is said that it became a tradition to do so every time they saw this painting. In today's video, I will present one of the most terrifying works I have ever come across, and not because it has a shocking scene depicted in the painting, but rather because of the subtle and penetrating silhouette of a man sitting in the darkness. Let me tell you in advance that this curious human silhouette is Lucifer, the fallen angel from the Bible, which makes it even more intriguing. Without further ado, let's begin with a deeper analysis of this work and discover why everyone who faced it blessed themselves. Let's get started.
What? The center of my food's still fucking cold. Now I'm fucking annoyed.
Franz von Stuck is remembered today as one of the most notable German artists of the late 19th and early 20th centuries.
That's fucking disgusting.
His artistic career began after moving to Munich at the age of 15,
Why?
where he enrolled in the academy in 1881. In the late 1880s, Franz von Stuck began to move towards symbolism with Guardian of Paradise, a work he presented at the annual exhibition of the
Disgusting.
Munich Glass Palace in 1889. For him, it was the confirmation of his art. He won the gold medal and a large sum of money, in addition to attracting the attention of many critics. Guardian of Paradise marked a break with the art favored by the Academy and the popular peasant genre of Franz von der Frege. With this painting, Stuck approached the soul imagery seen in the works of Arnold Böcklin and Max Klinger, or the tradition of the English pre-Raphaelites. In 1895, Stuck became a professor at the Munich Academy of Fine Arts. As a teacher, he trained and shaped future avant-garde artists such as Paul Klee and Wassily Kandinsky. A year later, he commissioned the construction of Villa Stuck, demonstrating his skills in design, sculpture,
this isn't
and
like
place your
as interesting as I thought it would be. Let's watch this.
Last year, the lady I live with, also known as my wife, asked if she could try out one of the games I've been playing. She described it as the one with the cute little ghost guy, and after scrolling through my entire library, I realized she was talking about Hollow Knight. Given the fact that her experience with video games at that point consisted of the occasional race in Mario Kart and a smattering of Crash Bandicoot levels from when she was a kid, I knew with fair confidence that her playing Hollow Knight would go terribly. So obviously I booted it up and set her into the world of Hollow Nest. As she played, every moment, regardless of how seemingly insignificant, had a strange sort of intensity to it. For example, in the tutorial there are a set of platforms that the player needs to jump across. The only penalty for falling is a little bit of time, and on my first playthrough I breezed past it and immediately forgot about it. For her, it was intense beyond belief. She wasn't sure what the penalty for falling would be, and she didn't have a full grasp on how to adjust her jump height and distance. Each successful jump felt like a triumph, and after landing,
That's a
she
weird
looked out
thought.
at the next platform, searching for the nerve to jump again. Watching her work through this early section and seeing the different ways that she viewed the game got me thinking a lot about the language of video games, and just how much a person's level of video game literacy affects their experience with any given title. I can't really
This is a very interesting thought. Like, it's a very, very interesting idea, and, you know, most of us who play video games now have been playing video games for years, and most likely started when they were very young. And I think it's very interesting when somebody has zero experience, literally zero, and they start it at a later date in their life. You know, maybe they're fucking 18, 19, 20, whatever it is. And then they kind of start to experience video games in a completely different way. I don't know, it's really interesting.
I wasn't interested in games, and because of that, there are certain aspects about them that are almost instinctual to me now. And that's because a lot of games use the same ideas and vocabulary in order to get information across to players as quickly as possible. It's why the color red is almost always associated with health, why the A button or its equivalent is typically the command to jump, and why platformers more often than not have players moving from left to right. At this point, I've played enough games where after 5 minutes of trying a new one, I almost always know what to expect, no matter the kind of game. That inherent understanding of how games work.
I mean, most of the time you could just look at the game.
Doesn't exist for the lady I live with because she hasn't spent the time learning those things. And this made me wonder, how do people learn the basics of video games? So I decided to run an informal experiment where I'd have her play a handful of titles and see how she approached figuring each one of them out in the hopes of getting a better understanding of how people learn the language of video games. In an effort to not influence how she approached any given title,
this is
I
really
didn't give her
cool.
any advice or instructions. I just watched, silently judging. I had her play through the early sections of 9 games: Super Mario Bros., Shovel Knight, Celeste, Portal, Doom, Skyrim, The Last of Us, Uncharted 2, and so that I could really test the strength of our marriage, Dark Souls. I picked these titles because A, I felt there would be a solid sampling of 3 major types of games, those being 2D platformers, 3D platformers, and first-person shooters / adventures, while also offering a diverse spread of genres and gameplay mechanics, and B, I like them. So this is how it went.
This is really cool. This is a really good video. Like,
just kidding,
I don't know why I set it like that, but this is a really good video. discovering the
With each game,
basics.
I noticed that there were a vast amount of seemingly basic functions and mechanics that she either didn't fully grasp or know existed. This first came up with Mario 1-1. She figured out the jump easily enough, but never realized she had the ability to dash, making her time with the level painfully hard to watch. There are no in-game instructions on how to dash or do anything else really, so players will only learn about it if they read the instruction manual, figure it out through experimentation, or have another person tell them how it works. As she didn't even know it was something she could do, she never figured it out. For me, it has become second nature to try to sprint in games, whether or not I know it's an option. I just assume it will be and guess the command will probably be the B button or its equivalent. But I only make that assumption because of years of being conditioned to make it. Figuring out the controls for all of the games, whether they were explicitly explained or implicitly taught through level design, was a challenge for her. Part of this stems from her not being all that comfortable with a controller. Anytime a game asked for her to press a certain button, she'd look down at the controller and search for it. One of the most memorable instances of this came up while playing The Last of Us. Early on, there's a prompt on the screen to press L3, which she couldn't find on the controller as there is no button labeled L3. She noticed it was shaped like a circle, so she guessed it might be one of the joysticks. However, she didn't know what it meant to press down on it, so she just sort of moved back and forth until eventually figuring it out. I've certainly played games that do a better job of illustrating how L3 and R3 work, but it is kind of weird that there's pretty much a hidden button on all controllers that new players will have no reason to know exists.
That's one of the biggest or the hardest things to explain to somebody. R3 and L3.
Also, which buttons were where, adding another layer of things to keep track of and making the process a little bit more overwhelming. She typically fared better with games that didn't give too much information to remember. With Dark Souls, after reading 15 or so messages explaining the controls, she said she felt like she was getting too much information too quickly. A lot of things she learned, most notably the lock-on feature, she forgot about by the time they would actually be useful. On the other side of things, with Shovel Knight, she struggled to get through a few of the early sections because she didn't understand the full scope of her abilities or how to use them, but once she did start to figure things out through experimentation, she ended up remembering the core mechanics better because she witnessed firsthand how useful they could be. So for her, giving a memorable use of a mechanic made it stick in her mind a lot clearer. Most of the games I had to play were with a controller, but I did want her to have some experience with mouse and keyboard, so I had her try a few games with a first-person perspective. I thought Portal would be the best place to start, as it doesn't call for quick reflexes, and it gives players time to figure things out. Using the keyboard actually proved to be easier for her than the controller, as she uses a keyboard every day and knows where everything is. However, if you've been paying attention to the footage, you've probably noticed that she isn't looking around at all. And that's because she didn't realize she was supposed to use the mouse.
Okay.
In fairness, the instructions at the start explain how to move and how to pick things up, but they do assume that players will just know to use the mouse to look around. Given that she doesn't spend her free time watching me play games on my computer, why would she? I know that a lot of these little issues she ran into,
I guess, okay, fair,
mechanics all seem easy to overcome, and in a lot of ways they are, but they do still act as small barriers to entry for new players. Even when games have detailed explanations for things, it can sometimes be information overload, and it isn't uncommon for people to skip over explanations accidentally or on purpose because they don't feel like reading a bunch of stuff when they just want to beat the shit out of something. A lot of
I do that all the time. I don't care. I don't fucking read. I'll figure it out.
With controls, so some of the more simple explanations are kind of just left out. And I think the way most people end up learning these basic things that they won't figure out without searching on their own is through other people. For example, back to Mario. I don't remember how I learned to sprint in the game, but as I know I would not have read the instruction manual, there's a pretty decent chance that my brother told me how to do it, and I wouldn't be surprised if one of his friends had told him, and so on and so on. Also, the only reason I understand half the things I do in Dark Souls is because I've scoured wikis and message boards on how to get good. Video games are best when they are a communal experience, and a big part of that stems from the sharing of knowledge. Obviously, someone being a backseat gamer can get annoying if they explain how to do everything, but getting assistance when it's needed most can make a game far more enjoyable.
There's an obvious difference, right?
To already know and what they
like nobody wants to be told how to play the game. Nobody wants to be like, oh, dude, you have to do this, do this, do that, do this, do this, do that, do this, do this, do that. Because we don't like playing games with the fucking voice direction off or like on. Like I remember Minecraft Dungeons, actually weird example. a lot of the time it has a menu narration, and sometimes you'll start up the game and it's just on until you actually load into a character. That is the most annoying shit because it rereads everything that you've already read in 2 seconds. Like, and I don't want somebody being that the whole time. Nobody does. So, but you know, if I'm stuck, I also don't want to spend 20 minutes scouring information. If I know somebody knows the answer, I can just be like, hey, by the way, how do I do this? There's a difference, right? Obviously.
Actually do know. Most of the frustration that the lady I live with had while playing boiled down to not being able to figure things out that she didn't know existed, which is something that would have been solved had I not just been a silent observer. Given that I was, though, she found herself continuing to have problems, and one of those is summed up best by her most frequently asked question. When it came to the
That's
2D
funny. Yeah, how do you know where you're going, right?
Difficult for her. Because the options were limited, it was pretty easy for her to figure out that she needed to go right and sometimes up. Celeste and Shovel Knight do have a few optional rooms players can go in, but for the most part, whenever she entered one, she could tell it wasn't the path she wanted to take.
Same with Portal, right? Should be pretty easy.
The tutorial that heads to the right and seems like the main path despite not being it, and there was a fair amount of disappointment as she realized she did all that work for nothing.
Are you
No, there's a scroll. It's a music
for
note.
all the 3D games, navigating
That's
proved
not
far
nothing.
more difficult. She spent a lot of time wrestling with the camera in third-person games, and she wasn't all that great at moving and looking around at the same time in first-person.
This is so funny to watch.
Rotating the camera around
I love watching new players play games. It's so funny, man.
So she struggled with figuring out where
it's so
she
funny.
was and where she was
Like,
going.
what are you
like
doing?
In Skyrim, she missed the jump from the tower to the house during the tutorial, and it took a while for her to realize that she had fallen back to the spot where she started. Also, because she wasn't good at focusing
because she's not turning the
she didn't
camera.
realize she was supposed to be following Hadvar, so she was sort of just strolling along, trying to get out of the city in her own way. Once she did follow him and got into
She'll
the
find
building,
it.
she was more interested in picking up everything she saw instead of moving forward, which actually is fair in how most people play Skyrim.
I was
Either
gonna say
way,
that's how you
she
play
wasn't
Skyrim.
fully
So
sure
what do
where
you?
to go. Interestingly, after
What are you
we
talking
finished all
about?
the games, I brought up the footage of Skyrim and showed her the compass at the top of the screen.
And
she
you
said
put
that she
pots on
hadn't
people's head.
Noticed it while playing, as she was mostly just focused on what was directly in front of her. The same thing happened with Doom's compass and even the health bars.
Well,
of
that's
enemies
like
and bosses and Dark
invisible.
Souls. She
Wait,
typically
what?
noticed waypoints on the screen when they showed up, but she didn't know what they were.
Okay, that's different. So Skyrim, very visible. How do you really miss that? Let me go back here. Doom? Oh. Doom, like, look at that. It's pretty hard to
But
miss.
she didn't know what they were for, so she.
But a boss health bar. I mean, you go into a room. I don't even know where the fucking thing is. Anyways, you go into a room. There's a giant dude, and it literally pops up as soon as you go in the room. I don't know.
Players are hit with a lot of information when they play games, and for ones who aren't comfortable with the basics, a lot of that information's pushed to the side, acting as another barrier for entry. Another thing that confused her was when progression in a level wasn't entirely linear. Like with Dark Souls, she got confused when the level looped back around on itself, and she made the assumption that she had messed up and gone the wrong way. Most of the games she had played before Dark Souls had typical progression, so finding herself back near where she started felt odd. Even the 3D games that seemed like they might be more straightforward had a few things that ended up being confusing for her. For example, in Uncharted 2, what a player can climb is indicated by being colored yellow, but that wasn't obvious to her, so she constantly tried to climb things that just looked like they could be climbed. And then she questioned why she had to take the longer, more roundabout path when there were perfectly good handholds right above her. A similar issue with signaling happened with The Last of Us as well. There's a part where the player has to run through a city.
That's so weird. It's such a weird thought to know that, like, little things like that, red barrels, yellow markings, or whatever you want to call it, all that stuff, like, it's so second nature, but not to everybody. Like, not to somebody who doesn't play games. They don't know what the fuck it means. It's yellow. Cool, it's a color.
Things to block the road ahead. My wife noticed
but we can see it so easily.
That was untouched by fire, so she kept trying to run through that to get out. But every time she did, the infected came and killed her. This made her think that the issue wasn't with it being the wrong way to go, but rather with her not being fast enough. So she kept trying that same path over and over before finally finding the right way.
Well, that's because she's not turning. She might have seen down the street.
Realistic and making making it easy to
known,
navigate.
like, okay,
In
I'll go
this
that way.
example, Naughty Dog tried to make the city feel more natural by not
Like
having
that.
every path be physically blocked off. And while more experienced players will most likely see the explosion and assume they should go a different way, the game falls short on helping players who
Yeah, I
don't
guess.
understand what they're supposed to do. By having the signal be the explosion,
But, like,
the
yeah, let's run
consequence being
towards
an
the
attack by
zombies.
the infected,
Even
she
still.
learned the wrong lesson. And this sort of thing ended up happening to her a fair amount throughout the process, even with things that had nothing
So
to
funny
do
to
with
watch. I love
navigation.
this.
Sometimes she just interpreted the information the game was giving her in the wrong way, and she found herself
Learning the wrong lessons. Okay.
The idea that some games teach players how to play simply through gameplay and level design is a pretty common talking point in the video game community. I'm a firm believer that a lot of games do this, and watching her play reaffirmed that thought. For example, in Doom, her initial instinct was to stay as far away from enemies as possible, because she didn't feel all that comfortable with the controls of a first-person shooter. However, once she came across enemies who threw fireballs at her from a distance that did way more damage than anything she could do from that same range, she started to realize that her best bet was to get close to enemies and either beat the crap out of them or use the shotgun. Ultimately, Doom is meant to be played this way. The glory kill system,
get in their
and a
face,
handful of
punch them,
weapons that are powerful
chainsaw
at
them,
close range
beat
are
the shit out of
included
them.
to push a
That is how you do it.
fast-paced, action-packed
Throw the
fighting
barrel
style.
at 'em.
And having one
I
of
don't
the
think you
first
can throw
rooms
it, but
be
still.
extremely difficult to beat without playing this
Yeah,
way
just beat 'em
sets
up.
the expectation for the rest of the game. It took her a fair bit of banging her head against the wall to get past this room.
No, that's
but
punching
once
the
she
wall.
did,
Okay.
she was better at the core mechanics of the game than when she started. With that said, what I found even more interesting
Oh,
than when she learned
God.
the right lessons of how to play a game through gameplay was when she learned the wrong ones. The first instance of this that I noticed happened while playing Mario 1-1. At the beginning of the level, there's a question mark box with a mushroom in it. She had some familiarity with the Mario franchise, so she knew that mushrooms were good to get. However, after hitting the box, she jumped into a different block, causing the mushroom to change directions and go off the left side of the screen, out of reach. She didn't register that she had caused the mushroom to change directions, leading her to the assumption that mushrooms would always end up going to the left. When she got to another block that she suspected held the mushroom, she hit it and immediately moved to the left to grab it before it went off screen, and, well... This was a far less intrusive lesson to get wrong than the ones that came up while she played Celeste and Shovel Knight.
That's
The
so
tutorial
funny,
of Celeste is a
man.
pretty
That
simple
is
thing
so
that
funny.
ends with the player learning how to dash, which is arguably the most important and useful mechanic in the game. The lady I live with interpreted the prompt to mean that the only way to dash was by doing it at an upward angle, pretty much crippling her ability to do screens effectively until after 15 minutes or so when she accidentally dashed horizontally and realized her moveset was wider than she had thought. With Shovel Knight, early on, she died from hitting this
look at this!
and realized her move
She just respawned.
was wider than she had thought.
Oh
With
god.
Shovel Knight, early
That's
on,
so
she
funny.
died from hitting this
I love
bubble.
watching
A bag
newer
of gold
people.
popped
It's
out
the
and
best.
hovered near it. On her next time through, she jumped on the bubble and the bag at the same time and assumed that both things had damaged her, causing her to think that the bags of gold were an enemy of some sort. So when she came across them after that, she would either try to attack them or actively avoid them. As she wasn't paying terribly close attention to the HUD, she never realized what they actually did. I'm not saying that these things are the faults of the game developers,
Okay.
but it is interesting how easily
That is-
information on screen can be misunderstood.
Yeah,
These
that
sort of
is
things can
interesting.
happen to players of all skill levels, but given her lack of experience, she didn't have much else to go on to challenge the lessons she thought she had learned. I found the disconnect between how she thought games worked and how they actually worked to be pretty intriguing. And as I focused more on those differences, I started to notice a sort of trend with every title she played. That being,
Thinking games would be cooler. Oh.
when most people talk about what any video game is like, there's often a greater focus on the general actions players can do rather than the limitations that make it possible for the game to function.
Yeah.
For example, Mass Effect could be described as a role-playing game where, among other things, players get the opportunity to talk to and form relationships with various characters across the universe. People who play a lot of games will most likely go in understanding that this actually means players will be able to form relationships with a predetermined cast of characters by choosing responses from a set of limited dialogue options. As it turns out, this formula makes for a really great series, but there is a gap between what a game sounds like and what it actually looks like. And I think for people who don't end up playing a lot of games,
where
but
does
have
this
to
come into
suffer
play
through
in
listening
this
to their
in this
friends or
circumstance, though?
partners talk about them,
I wonder.
they get a warped perception about what players can do in a title because they don't understand or know the systems that games use in order to give these grand-sounding experiences.
Yeah.
What I know to apply a sort of video game logic to any title I play, the lady I live with was always trying to apply real-world logic. Like in the Doom tutorial, there's a gore nest that the player needs to destroy. A waypoint marker shows up on it, which when I first first played, I knew meant I needed to go up to it and most likely hit a button prompt. When my
Yeah.
wife played, she didn't know what the marker meant, so her initial instinct wasn't to walk right up to it. Instead, she noticed while messing around that the red barrels exploded, so she
Yep.
had the idea to try to push one of the barrels towards the nest to blow it up. And this is objectively more interesting than just pressing a button to destroy it. But of course, it didn't work. Throughout the various games, a pretty common question she asked
That's
was, "Why
actually
can't I do it
smart,
this way?"
though.
And my response was,
Like, that's
because
smart.
The deeper answer is that limitations exist in games because there are only so many potential inputs a title can have, meaning there are a finite number of ways a player can interact with things.
Yeah.
If developers tried to program in every possible way a player might think about interacting with something, games would just never come out. I'm used to these limitations. I actually appreciate them in a lot of instances. However, for her,
What game
she
is
got
that?
frustrated when the ideas she came up with didn't work. Like
That
while
game looked
scaling
cool.
the train in Uncharted 2, she reached a point where she wanted to swing from a pipe and through a window. So when she realized she had to take the predetermined path that didn't take much more than pressing
That would
left,
be
she
sick.
felt disappointed because, yeah, her idea was cooler. In Skyrim,
Yeah.
as Alduin began attacking the city, she found a spot in a house and figured she'd just waited out until he left. But due to the scripted nature of this part of the game, that plan didn't work,
No.
forcing her to follow the path the game wanted her to follow. In turn, this took away all the tension of this section because she knew she could take as long as she wanted and nothing bad would happen. Hiding in a house isn't that fun of a way
Fair.
to play a game, but her not being able to made it feel like she lost some agency. Her expectations for what she thought she could do in each game were always different than the reality, and I think as she realized that games were more simple than she had first assumed, some of the intrigue about them faded.
Yeah. The end of it. Oh god.
For the lady I live with, the thing she hated more than anything else about this
I love how he
experiment
says
was
that.
having
The
to
lady I
replay
live
sections
with.
of a level over and over again after dying. Had I not told her to keep
It's his
trying
wife.
on a handful of the games, she would have stopped far sooner because it was understandably frustrating. With that said, when she did stick with games that frustrated her and ended up beating the
That's
parts
all
that
she is. I
struggled
just live with her.
She found it exhilarating.
Hey, my
I think
wife.
this trade-off of dealing with frustration so that the excitement of beating something is all that much sweeter is one that people who play a lot of games not only understand but look for. However, trying to pitch that she should spend her free time doing something that actively frustrates her so that the few moments where she succeeds feel glorious is a bit of a tough look. This little test
Yeah.
has me questioning how I became interested in video games in the first place. I don't remember how they became such a big part of my life. I don't know how I got to the point where I could look at a compass at the top of a screen and know what to expect from every marker without looking them up. I don't know how I first learned about stamina bars and the various ways to make sure I don't run out of energy. I don't know how I became, I guess, fluent in the language of video games. I'm just glad that I learned the basics when
Yeah.
I was young enough to not care about spending hours on one level. For a better understanding of how inexperienced players approach
Yeah.
video games, I need to run a much wider and more complex study that tests in a more robust way than just sitting down to watch my wife play video games a few times. But I did
Yeah,
find
yeah.
it interesting to
No, that
compare
this is
how
actually a really
wildly
good
different
video.
my
Really,
approach to
really,
games
really
is
good
to
video.
her.
Really good
And
idea
while
in
I
general.
definitely don't have enough definitive information to make any sort of legitimate conclusion about how inexperienced players approach games, I do want to say this. In a similar way to how it is harder to learn a language as an adult, it's harder to get into video games after a lifetime of not playing them. And from what
Yeah,
I've seen, that
yeah.
seems to have less to do with interest and more to do with struggling to get over the barriers that exist for new players. Like, if you don't know how to read, why would you pick up a book? What I'm getting at is if someone you know who doesn't play games
Yeah.
expresses interest in trying one, don't force them to be in an experiment where you give no guidance and mostly just watch them struggle with something that they never learned how to do. Teach them how to read it instead.
Yeah,
Pick
yeah.
that up, and now you have a very not annoying at all item. That if you hit, yep, that's it. Yep.
This wasn't one of the games.
Fucking get it!
You can use that to like wake things up and to break stuff.
Oh, so this is him actually explaining a game to her a little bit.
Don't put that in the video.
Okay. Yeah, man, this is a really good video. If you haven't seen it, check it out. He's got a fucking ton of subscribers. Most people have probably seen it, but yeah, man. Good video. And just the thought, you know. The thought of somebody coming into games at a later date and it almost ruining games for them in a sense. It's a very weird thing because yeah, as a kid, you don't really care. You don't have a need to do anything else. you know, your mom might yell at you about fucking doing dishes or this, that, or the other thing. But other than that, you don't have a need for anything. You don't have any responsibilities. You don't have, you know, a job, bills, nothing. And so you could spend hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, days and years of your life as a young kid playing games, even the same game, you know. You would never know that just because I played it as a kid made me able to play it as an adult without seeing, you know, like, kind of firsthand. I mean, I've seen it a couple times. People sit down, they pick up a game or whatever, they hate it. They don't like playing games. It's too frustrating. They don't know what's going on. It's whatever. And I've also seen it where, you know, people get really interested. They see me playing a game. It looks super cool and easy and this and that, and they want to play it. And then they play it and they do shit. And they're like, what the fuck? Like, what's going on? You know, sometimes they want to do better. Sometimes they don't. And yeah, I think it's a really very interesting thing to even just have this idea, like, what games are like for someone who doesn't play games. You know, what if I sat down my 22-year-old best friend who's never touched a video game in their life and didn't say anything? How would they do? What would they play? You know, how would they play? Fucking, what little gaming tricks do I know that they will just never grasp unless they just figure it out? Just because you've, you know, spent hours as a kid doing it. I think that's really insane. It's a really smart idea, honestly. What Baldur's Gate 3 is like? I really like the Baldur's Gate 3 videos where they're just doing the most out-of-pocket shit. Like, come on, we gotta find one of the good videos. Isn't it like three dwarfs? 4 halfling barbarians. These kinds of videos. Oh shit. Oh, chucked him? Oh, and him too. Oh. Just throwing everybody. Failed. Oh. Smack the shit out of him. A dragon.
This is your
No, he just pushed. That was a boss. Ew. That was a boss that he just pushed off, though. That's crazy. Oh, who's this? What are they even doing to the guy? Oh my god. Ew, what is that thing? A little brain creature? He chucked it. Get fucked. Yo, where'd all your buddies go? A throw? There's one. Two birds with one stone. Misclick. Oh shit. Yo.
Oh. Perhaps I should have clarified. A helping hand.
Oh yeah. Here you go. Smacked him again. Success. Smacked him again. Oh my god.
Go on. Keep pulling.
Who the fuck is this?
Oh,
Gale.
Hello. I'm Gale.
Oh my god.
Badly injured. I think my legs might be broken.
No, I think it's your torso. Did he just body slam that bitch?
My legs might be broken.
Oh no, he body slammed one of his friends into the bitch. Success.
You're gay.
Okay.
Water.
So random, man. These videos are great.
Fire.
Yes.
This book is far lighter than it should be with such a massive book.
What even is Baldur's Gate? Oh, the one has a cape now. Oh, they all have capes? Sick. Now they're all Superman. It's Dracula. Oh shit.
You will join me.
Didn't that bitch get thrown to her death?
That's
Okay. Oh.
I'm sorry.
This is madness, Korga. This is just a...
It's random. Did he kill them? Did he just Iron Man beam that bitch? Pinky promise. Okay, what didn't they do? Okay. Completely innocent. You can pick things up? What is this game?
nice to have this across the mug. Ought to do it. Absolute preserve me. It's still warm.
Was that shit? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's still going. It's still going. It hasn't stopped. That was the craziest Minecraft explosion I've ever seen in my life. That was kind of fucking awesome. Like, 4 parts. Man, is it just this guy who posts all these videos? Oh no. Yeah, I think I've seen this one. Have I?
Baldur's Gate 3, a game about adventuring with your friends, encountering unspeakable horrors, being an overall menace to society.
Anyway.
Nope, I haven't seen this one either. Part 2. Oh god. Probably wasn't smart. Chuckle.
The ringleaders have to die.
Well, if that's where they were, then they're dead.
You did it. You actually did it. The lead.
There you are.
Why?
I know what you did. All those people in the Druid's Grove. You slaughtered them to a man. Did it make you feel important, huh? Did it make you feel big?
Lamau, yes.
And all your power and strength is going to lead you right where you belong.
You take her head.
Here is my blade. Blessed by Tyr.
Okay. And killed him after. That was a close one. I almost had to call somebody real quick.
Lads, for the love of all that is holy, I've never clapped your poor sister.
Hag.
Bollocks.
She got magic. They got brain controlled.
Bye-bye now. How shocking. Another barbarian with all brawn and no brains. You know,
What?
What are you doing? Let me out!
No. She got bombed. Uh-oh, that's not good. Okay.
The condition is familiar.
Damn.
Poison.
All right. He's not even playing the game anymore. He's just throwing things.
Don't do anything hasty now. The fish folk got plenty of power. We can share.
Blessed boar. What?
What?
Kiss my ass.
Oh, Jesus, man. He's just throwing things. He's not even playing the game anymore. He stopped playing the game last episode.
The pretender, your glory will sing from 10,000 throats.
Fish King.
Stop! Stop!
He's scared. Bibberbang? Who the fuck is that?
Escape. My...
Okay.
What?
Oh, he's dead.
Someone's sneaking up on us.
Is this how you play this game? You just throw people around?
Cross the lake and kill
I mean, what is this?
A vessel wobbles on the lake's murky waters.
He's literally just throwing them. Oh god.
What are you doing on Gek's raft?
He probably killed him. Or threw him in the water. Even in the cutscenes, they're throwing people. He literally just fed them all to the fish.
Hold it! One more step, and a blow is to chunks.
The barrel is filled with smoke powder.
Okay.
Then let it be done. Wait. What in the it all?
Okay. They not short no more. What is this? Damn. Are they gonna throw this thing? Please tell me they just pick it up and throw it. That would be the funniest fucking shit. Please tell me they pick it up and throw it. Oh, no, okay. That's fine. I can deal with that, I guess.
Move, coon. I don't have time
For
for
free?
outsiders.
Yeah, them dogs.
Heretics.
I'll just kill her.
Be your end.
How did you get the NPC in there, though? Like, that's my biggest question. There's a part 3.
Shindelrin's shithouse.
There's a part 3. Okay, it's only 4 minutes. I'm gonna finish watching this, and then I'm probably gonna play some PoE after I grab a snack. Because my fucking food was cold. Still, didn't get cooked properly.
You feel an unfamiliar weight amongst your... A curious, multi-sided...
A dice. Oh.
You sense something inside it.
Yeah, fuck it.
Face. Egg.
Did you just call him an egghead?
That's enough.
Where are you taking?
Silence.
Oh. She's running. We gotta run her. Oh. Shot the bitch. Not bad. Oh, he's got theme music now. Is that a cat? Now I gotta call somebody. Yo, where are you getting all these cats from, dude? They're picking up the fucking birds.
State your purpose quickly. You've talked to one of our Queen's Silver Knights and hold the lost weapon.
Yep.
Prove it.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
An avatar.
Okay.
Of the undying regent herself. I beg your mercy, Justille.
This imposing portrait.
Yeah,
depicts
you
a
better beg for his
powerful
mercy.
Yankee warrior.
He'll throw you off a ledge.
You take a moment to fully appreciate your masterpiece.
What the fuck?
Emperor's a right. Not everyone subscribes. Not for communal use.
Subscribe.
Keep your hands to your...
Attacker!
Is this the same chick?
Interesting.
Can't be.
It is found.
Who the fuck is this?
You are invited to kneel.
told you to stay away from the
Look at him in the background.
you just couldn't.
Dude, what are you doing?
Very well.
Stab him. He wants you to stab him? He's smiling about it. He looked really happy about it, actually.
So, I don't intend to make a habit of conversing with my killer. Now leave. To your death, then. Okay?
Okay. Throw him. Throw him. Oh.
Ornate mace hovers before you. Taking this mace would surely lead to something quite disastrous.
Take it. Yup.
Everything is in
What you gonna do about it?
All within these walls are doomed to destruction.
That's a fucking laser beam. Oh. Made it out. Dude, where'd their capes go? Oh my god. The barrels. Alright, here we go again. Wow, man. A little short one. Wow, dude. Stop. Such a good set of videos, man. Alright, what's done here?
Hail.
Ooh. What's that ring? Plus 15 to all attributes. Mana regen. 60% reduced effective curses. And regenerates 3 life per second. Per level. I'm level 22. That's 66 life per second. At least it should be. Damn, dude, that's fucking sick. Why do I have like 8 shields? Can't put that in there, I guess. See, that would be good if I had different slots on it.
What have you got for me?
Put all those in. What do you got on the black market right now? Nice, nice, nice. Okay. 99 wheat, bunch of corn. Nice, 15 bars. Okay, what is this? I need these bars, yeah. I think everything else is gonna need money.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Could do this one. Or do I upgrade the... No, the farm is only money to upgrade. That's 100. No, I'm not gonna spend that money quite yet. We're gonna go to the riverways. There's my skeletons. So, I need to end up finding a few things. A few places here. You did. We'll take that.
I need more mana.
What's this way? The wetlands? I don't know if I need to do anything here, but we'll see. I want to complete this, because then I get a hideout, apparently. I don't know what that's for, but it sounds like it'll be good. So I want to get to that. Coral amulet? No, don't care. Devoted weirdos? Okay. Oak? Like Pokemon? Kill this guy. Thanks, people. What? Get off me. Okay. Why did it only spawn 3 core? Oh. Probably didn't. Probably just ran out of mana, like an idiot. Okay, what's up this way? Oh, Oak. Hey, buddy. Oh.
You strike me as someone who craves.
If you help Oak, you will have to fight any party members who do not side with you. If you kill Oak... Do I kill him or help him? See one person. Should I kill him? Or do I help him? I think I should help him because the 40 life is good. But at the same time, I kind of want to kill him. Aramir wants you to kill Oak. Ooh, a passive skill point? Alright, you're getting killed, boy. He's getting killed. That skill point is way too valuable. Nah, you're dead. Just die. Yep, there you go. Bring up all my zombies, do that, and summon that dude. Perfect. Alright, so that's dealt with. Travel to the Broken Bridge or the Western Forest. For what? Ooh. This is just easy mode at this point, like, I don't have to do anything. Summon that in. And then I get another minion. I get a weapon. See if I can get another weapon out of here. No, okay. But I didn't think so. Alright, they're mining that up. Ooh, summon Holy Relic. I have that already, but I'll take it. That's where I just came from. Oh, it's the riverways. I need to find this western forest. I'll take those. Thank you. Should be somewhere up over this way. Oh, hey, 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 you're dead. Don't even try it. Just easy mode at this point. Like, really, I don't even have to try. Yep, easy. Take the orb. Alright. Yeah, I just sit here and kind of press a few buttons and then things die and I don't really have to... Oh, what was that? Nothing? Oh, there's a big dude here, though. Let's kill him. You're not going to regen, so stop. Okay. Grand mana flask. I think I have... Maybe I don't. Hold on. Do I have it? Yeah, right here. Turns a normal item to a magic item. That's not bad. Get a bunch more recovered. Oh, where'd all my zombies go? I'll just do this. And then... Oh, I can't use those? Oh, it's E. Right. There. Tree roots. Damn. Alright, nothing else. Okay. Ooh. I really need to, like, be finding all these white weapons, but they don't really drop a whole lot right now. And the later and later I get into the game, I guarantee you they're gonna drop less and less. Not happening. Gray stink. Boom. Alright. Just back where I came from. The fuck? What's this shit? clear this map, I guess. There's no other way into this forest, dude. I don't know what you're on about. At a later time. All right. Travel to the den. Where's the den? What? Okay. So I just go over this way and down again. Weaver's Chamber and the Western Forest. Okay, that's the Western Forest. Okay. Could also go up that way. We're gonna go to King's March. %20 increased effect of offerings. What do you mean offerings? What does it mean by offerings? Oh, shit. Oh. That's what it means. Okay. All right. Damn. That'd be really good. Yeah, I'm gonna put area effect on. Nice.
When I'm ready and not before. Hey!
Pumpkins?
Sonya will make good use of it.
All right. So shipping is not good. I haven't really got anything good from shipping. Maybe I have to do like a fucking expensive ass ship once I have everything stocked up like crazy. Like the last one was 1300 and it wasn't great. This one's 1760. I'm gonna do 1600. No, I'll do 17, yeah. That's a pretty risky one. Whatever. We'll set sail. Get that going. And then I'm gonna... I probably can't throw that in there. I'll throw that. Don't think I need this. Excuse me. Where? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, summon Holy Relic. Yeah. Okay. Let's identify. So. I don't know if I want to increase it or just try to change them. Oh. Oh. Perfect. Switch those out. Oh yeah, that's fucking good. Oh. I need 50 decks. 1 dex off. Okay.
What can I do? Great job, Isla.
Okay. Oh, it has to be a weapon. Okay. Sure. We'll put it on both our weapon, or both my weapons. Okay. What's the quality do? Maybe I just wasted it. It's fine. Don't really care. All right. We're gonna resort like that. I need some red gems. That's what I do need.
Oh, we got a promising list of picks.
Decisions must...
Okay. Now I go get my snack. Oh, I'm getting kind of tired, but I don't know if I want to go to bed just yet or what. I don't know. I'm gonna go see if I can't find a quick little snack anyways, because I'm fucking starving after my food fucking came out cold. I will be back.
The fair Marilyn should be sailing high, not stuck here in port. money passes through hands that aren't mine. The fair Marilyn should be sailing high, not stuck here in port.
match with us in Kingsmarch. No. No. It's all about marketing.
that aren't mine.
Got me some cereal. Oh, shit. It's the safest bet. Okay.
One of the hardest decisions I find myself faced with when playing a game is this one. It's almost always the first choice you make, and it is one of the biggest deciding factors on what kind of experience you're going to have. For the longest time, it's something I never paid much mind to, always just selecting normal or whatever seemed to be its equivalent, because I figured that must be the intended experience.
Yeah.
Like, it's literally called normal, so you'd assume the game must be best balanced around that mode. But more recently, I've realized that's not always the case. One example of this that I've touched on a bit in the past can be seen with The Witcher 3. Its normal option, Story and Swords, provides a decent challenge and certainly will be a good option for some, but I found it to be underwhelming as I was able to pretty easily beat the game without engaging with most of its systems. Aside from a few tutorial quests that forced me to use alchemy in the bestiary, I pretty much ignored them entirely, because in the time it would take me to read up on a monster's weakness and create an oil or decoction to help me take it out, I could have already killed it and been on to the next one. Using those mechanics didn't feel worth my time, which is a bummer because they're interesting systems that encourage exploring and engaging with the world and lore in meaningful ways. They are an important piece of what makes The Witcher 3's gameplay loop feel so good, but as I didn't use them, I missed out on most of that, and once I finished my first playthrough, I walked away feeling bored and unimpressed. Then last year, after a handful of failed attempts of getting back into it on a higher difficulty, I finally fully dedicated myself to a Death March playthrough, and it felt like an entirely different game. All of the
Highest
mechanics I once
difficulty?
ignored became integral to my success, as certain fights were simply impossible without them. It encouraged a playstyle that pushed me to learn about the world and think carefully about every encounter, making me feel like a Witcher instead of a typical video game hero. And this made it so much more distinct from most other open world games I've played. Now, I don't think Death March fixes every issue with the game or its combat, but at the very least, it got me to approach it in a much more enjoyable way than I did the first time.
Yeah,
The thing is, if
it's
I
always
hadn't
good
read up on
to
it-
find more enjoyable ways to approach games and play games, even if it's a weird way like this, like ramping the difficulty or whatever. Like, if you enjoy it, do it. If it's weird, whatever. If you enjoy it, do it.
and been told by friends to give Death March an honest shot, I never would have known to try it. And even if I had decided to start with it unprompted, I would have changed difficulties almost immediately, because the first encounter absolutely wrecked me. Like, I died over 5 times to these stupid ghouls. On Death March, they have the capability to take you out in just a few hits, and as you don't have any notable gear or items, there are no advantages to lean on. Also, given my pretty simple experience on Story and Swords, I wasn't used to needing to dodge so frequently or wait for openings to attack, so it took me a good while to get those things down. Had this been my first playthrough,
It's really like Dark Souls.
I would have made the very fair assumption that I was in over my head, as dying so many times during what is for all intents and purposes still part of the tutorial is a pretty clear sign that you should turn the difficulty down. But in reality, Death March isn't nearly as punishing as this first encounter makes it out to be. To be honest, I struggled more with this fight than any other I came across throughout my 100+ hour playthrough, and the only thing that killed me more than these ghouls was gravity. My whole experience with The Witcher 3 illustrates one of the bigger issues that comes from having difficulty options. If players don't pick the right one, it can turn a game they would have otherwise really loved into one that never manages to impress them. And it all starts with having to make a guess of which setting will be right for them. If it were just about players having to assess their skill level in any given genre, that'd be hard enough. But they also have to contend with the fact that every title is balanced differently, and a hard mode in one game is not the same as a hard mode in another. Honestly, when it comes to The Witcher 3, I still don't know if the reason I like Death March so much is because I'm an above average player, or because CD Projekt Red did a bad job of picking out what their default mode should be. When playing something new, the only thing I can really base my decision off of is what difficulty level I went with for other games. And even though it might get me close a lot of the time, it obviously is a flawed way to do it because it is using irrelevant information. It takes actually playing something to have any real idea, but as I already pointed out with the ghouls, even that can be misleading. An early lull or spike in difficulty can give an inaccurate depiction of what a setting will be like to play long term. The logical solution to this problem is to just switch difficulties throughout a playthrough. When things start to feel mindless, bump it up, and when it seems like you're constantly bashing your head against the wall, turn it down. But I find that this is easier said than done. For instance, I like the feeling I get from overcoming challenging games. So when I run into an obstacle that seems out of my league, a part of me always wants to figure out how to get past it. Even though I don't think I should feel this way, lowering the difficulty
I think there's a very big
seems
here. Let me
like
get
a
to
sort of
a little
failure.
bit brighter spot here, but I think there's a very big sense of accomplishment when you beat something that it feels like you shouldn't be able to beat in a game. You know, maybe you're level 5 and like that guy's like level 16 or whatever, you know, you're really low level, the guy's super strong, and just by the fucking skin of your teeth, you end up killing him. Those are some of the moments that every gamer looks for, and it's so hard to pull off in games. But if you can do that, especially if you can do it consistently, that's the easiest way to make your gameplay rewarding. And like, not artificially, you know, with like a lot of the shit that Doom or COD or a lot of those where the last little bit of your health bar is actually way bigger, you know, not that stuff, but like actual challenge where you have to really use your fucking brain and then you just beat it. Those are some really, really rewarding moments.
It's me giving up on the chance to enjoy the sweet satisfaction of getting good. There are times where it's obvious that I should just switch, so I do, but more often than not, I feel inclined to just keep pushing through it, to keep trying regardless of how frustrating it gets. Putting this much effort into conquering a challenge certainly can pay off, but with some titles, it really only serves to hurt its general vibe and pacing. Like playing The Last of Us on the highest difficulty has its merits, but for many it will lead to getting torn apart by clickers so many times that they'll forget what Joel and Ellie are even trying to do. Getting through these encounters will probably feel satisfying to a degree, but it will come at the cost of the game's story, which I'd argue is a much more important aspect, especially during a first playthrough. As for turning the difficulty up, I'm often resistant to do this as well because I never know what's coming up ahead. If I bump it up but then the next area is far more challenging, I may have to turn it back down again, which would feel kind of bad. Furthermore, I worry that jumping between difficulties might undermine certain moments. If a section feels especially easy or hard, there very well could be an intended and important reason for that. A pretty famous example of this sort of thing can be seen with God of War 2018 when Kratos is preparing to go to Helheim. In order to weather the conditions of the realm of the dead, he has to retrieve the Blades of Chaos, weapons from his past that he hoped to keep buried. On the way to get them, he's confronted by a group of Hellwalkers, all of whom are resistant to the icy nature of
I remember
attacks,
this.
essentially forcing the player to use Kratos' fists and shield to take them out.
I remember that.
This is a pretty grueling and demanding fight, where the weapon you've come to rely on is useless. Then after getting the Blades of Chaos, Kratos is attacked by another group of Hellwalkers, and all the tension and frustration that was built up from the previous fight is immediately unleashed as Kratos slices through them with ease, demonstrating a clear increase to his power that the
it's always a balancing act, like, and you don't want to feel like you're cheating too, because if you go against a hard boss 5 times, oh, turn it to the easiest mode, now I beat him, and then I turn it back to the mode I was on. That's cheating, right? So you actually, it's a hard balance to strike as a player, and not just a developer. Like, I'm sure moments like this in games are very hard to pull off, properly anyways, but as a player it's even harder to navigate through these same situations, especially as just an average player, so to speak.
But if you were to lower the difficulty to get through the first fight more easily and raise it during the second so it'd be more of a challenge, this sequence wouldn't be nearly as effective. Admittedly, it is unlikely that someone will change the difficulty during this section, as it isn't long enough to cause so much frustration that they'd feel the need to switch, but just knowing that games do this sort of thing always makes me wonder if I'm in the middle of a sequence that will soon have a big payoff or playing on the wrong difficulty. Even if I didn't let these mind games get in my way, changing from one difficulty to the next doesn't even guarantee that it will balance things perfectly, as there are so many different aspects of a game that can affect how easy or hard it is, and in a lot of cases changing the difficulty will shift all of them. So if you're playing an action adventure title,
I've never seen that game.
I feel like the puzzles are the exact right amount of challenge, but the combat seems trivial, changing it to hard may address your issues with fights, but it might come at the cost of puzzles becoming frustrating. The best way to solve this problem is by making the difficulty settings of a game highly customizable. When players are able to adjust specific aspects like how aggressive enemies are, or how much time they have to solve a puzzle, or the amount of experience they get from winning a fight, it makes it possible for any given player to balance the game in a way that is just right for them.
Yeah, but that also, the blessing and the curse of customization, because not, like, most people are just gonna pick a certain mode. They're not gonna go through all of this, no matter what.
At least that's how it works in theory.
9
but
times
I
out
find
of
that
10.
In practice, it's much more complicated than that. I do appreciate the idea of being given full control over my experience, but more often than not, having these options quickly becomes overwhelming. Because when playing a game for the first time, I have no idea what settings will lead to the optimal experience. And frankly,
And that pulls you away from the game too, because you always want to have the best experience. So automatically, instead of just playing the game, most people, they just look up a video, and they go to the internet, they do this, they do that, and sometimes they spend an hour going through their customizations and not even playing the game, just because they want to have the best experience. But the best experience would be not having that at all, and just, having the game developers make the game how they want to make it, and have people play it how they want it to be played, and not, oh, everybody can do whatever they want. Like, it's good, but it's also not great.
Probably wouldn't fully know on a second playthrough either. More options may give players the capability to perfectly balance the difficulty of a game, but that doesn't mean they have the know-how to actually do it. Now, if there are just a few options to pick from, it probably won't be that tough to figure out what to adjust. But the fewer options there are, the more likely it'll be to run into the same issues as games that don't have any customization. When there are a wide range of options, though, it can take a ton of trial and error to figure out what works best, to see how different settings interact with each other,
that's the big problem. problem.
The difficulty. And I think for most players, putting a bunch of effort into troubleshooting a game's difficulty in the hopes of finding the right balance isn't how they want to spend their time.
No.
They're not the game designers. They don't have a good grasp of how...
See, the players don't want to be doing it. The game designers should be doing it. The game designers should say, okay, this person should have this health. This person should deal this amount of damage. This should give you this amount of things, right? So, for example, I'm playing PoE right now. You know? Doing my mining and stuff. Every time you get one of these ores, it gives you a set amount. If I could change that and just go, okay, I want 10 times the amount, I would already be done the league 3 times over. However, I can't do that because the PoE devs want it to be played a specific way and don't give you that ability to just change the customization.
Any small change may impact their long-term enjoyment. Also, constantly modifying various aspects of a title to see what works best can create a disjointed experience.
This
and
No
that might
Man's
make
Sky
it harder to get
looks like
into or appreciate a title. At the end of the day, most people just want to play video games without having to think about it. To clarify, I'm not trying to advocate that games should never include this kind of customization. Honestly, I really do like the idea of it, and I imagine there are plenty of players out there who get a lot of value from being able to make these small, specific adjustments. However, I've learned that I don't enjoy the process.
I do like them. See, for certain games, so if, I can recall just off the top of my head right now, V Rising. V Rising has this customization effect. It's a game I played pretty recently, so that's just the first one that came to the top of my head. V Rising, great game. You know, I have the one world where I'm playing it normally, or I was playing it normally. And then I have another world where everything is set to the max. I can get whatever I want instantly, basically. You know, I don't have to worry about anything. And that's to fuck around, see, you know, what endgame is like. You know, test different things, do different things like that, whatever. And not have to worry about messing up my normal playthrough. But not everybody does that. Not a lot of people do that.
Which typically leads to me ignoring them, but still always wondering if I can make things better. In general, it's kind of nice when I am not solely in charge of the decision, when the game gives some sort of feedback of what is right for me. One approach like this is when a game puts the player through some type of measurable test in order to judge their skill. The first time I ever experienced something like this was in Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. The intro puts the player through a typical tutorial assault course, and the recommended difficulty is determined by how quickly they clear it. This seems like a great
that's
approach,
true.
as instead of making the player judge how good they are, the game itself takes a sample of their gameplay and tells them how prepared they will be for the challenges in store. Of course, while this is an intriguing approach, it doesn't mean that it comes with no issues or uncertainties. For instance, judging someone on how good they are at a game when they're first getting the hang of it isn't the best sample of their actual skill. If a player runs through the course once while still figuring out the basics and doesn't give it another try, there's a chance they'll be recommended
I'm
to
still
lower
listening. One sec.
difficulty. On the other hand, if a player does what I did the first time I played COD 4 and stubbornly grind the course over and over again until they've practically memorized it and can do it fast enough to be recommended veteran, then they will almost certainly be setting themselves up for failure, as doing that doesn't actually make them good at the game. It just makes them good at that very specific challenge. The tutorial does test the player's reaction time and how well they can position themselves, but it doesn't account for other important aspects like their decision making or ability to avoid taking damage. It is just one small piece of what makes a player good at the game. And this sort of approach becomes even more questionable when looking at titles that don't rely on precision or quick reflexes in the way that shooters do. Take The Witcher 2 Enhanced Edition, which came out a little under a year after the base game and added a tutorial that has Geralt fighting in an arena against various enemies and monsters. At the end of it, the player is put up against a handful of foes that get increasingly more powerful, and the more enemies they are able to kill, the higher the recommended difficulty will be. However, the arena is not really representative of how players will normally approach combat, as it mostly ignores the whole preparation aspect of the game. Also, the tutorial has no way of assessing the way in in which the player kills or dies to the various enemies, which can lead to a bad recommendation. Generally, a player with a fair bit of skill is more likely to take risks, and even though they may have a grasp over the combat, as they are playing more aggressively, there is a higher chance of them making a small mistake that costs them their life. Whereas someone with less skill who plays as cautiously as possible could theoretically take out each of the enemies if they have enough patience. And due to how The Witcher 2 recommends difficulty, both players would be given settings that don't make sense for them. This can have a ton of consequences, one of the most notable being that it might condition the less skilled player to approach every encounter as conservatively as possible, which isn't how the game was really designed to be played. Of course, all these titles do still give players the option to pick whatever difficulty they want, but it's hard to go against what a game recommends, as you'd assume it has a better idea about things than you do. Even though this approach is cool, it clearly is not the most effective way to determine player skill, and I think the fact that more games don't use it is proof of that. The reality is, with most titles, there just isn't a good way to measure a player's skill quickly. Frankly, one of the most important things a player can have is game knowledge, which is a hard thing to test for, especially in a tutorial. And that's why assessing a player's skill for a longer amount of time and further into a game leads to better results. The way this is typically done is by dynamically shifting the difficulty based on how well or poorly the player is doing. Most games have this to a degree, although we don't always think of it as a difficulty modifier. For example, a lot of titles will drop more health or ammo when you're low on one or the other. While it's easy to just see this as common sense and not something tied to difficulty, if a player is constantly out of ammo, there's a good chance it's partially because they are inaccurate with their shots. And if they're always low on health, it most likely means they're taking hits they don't need to. So being given these things as a result essentially makes things easier for them.
That's actually, that's really smart, because you don't see it that way
gameplay, but it does balance things out for those who aren't as skilled. There are, of course, far more impactful implementations of dynamic difficulty. Take the Resident Evil series. Depending on how accurate your shooting is and how often you take damage or get killed, enemy behavior and even the amount of them will change, making things more manageable for those who struggle by having enemies be less aggressive, and giving a nice bit of extra challenge for those that have things down by making the baddies more hostile. On paper, adaptive difficulty is perfect, as it takes the decision out of the player's hand by making adjustments based on their actual performance over a long portion of time. Most Resident Evil titles do still have difficulty options, but players don't need to be as exact with their guesses of what's right for them, because the game will adjust to a more comfortable spot. An approach like this helps preserve game feel and flow, keeping the pace of a game as smooth and as enjoyable as possible. And when looking at a title like Resident Evil 4, which is maybe the best paced game ever made, it's a hard idea to argue with. Also, as it is done subtly and isn't something Capcom seemingly ever talks about, most players won't even notice it. So clearing sections even after they've been made easier feels just as satisfying, because the player will assume they finally got good enough to overcome it. The thing is, and maybe this makes me a stubborn old man, most of the time I don't want to feel as if I've gotten good enough to overcome something. I want to
This isn't Resident Evil.
Overcome something.
Is it?
And it's not even about the principle of the matter. It's just that I like figuring things out.
What game was
that? If I know
that?
the game is figuring some of it out for me, I feel a bit cheated. I care about this sort of thing more with some titles than others, but in general, I'd rather avoid it. Now, I personally don't mind when a game gets harder if I'm playing well, as like I said, I enjoy getting past things by the skin of my teeth, but a part of me doesn't love the idea of getting bumped up to a harder difficulty and then having that new challenge be taken away if I'm not immediately successful at it. It's also worth noting that the increased challenge could push players to approach encounters in a more cautious way that they find less enjoyable. This may make them more successful, but that's not necessarily the same thing as having more fun. All things considered, for a lot of people, especially those who don't really care about these things, adaptive difficulty is one of the
You shoot him and run away? What are you doing,
for me
boy?
Personally, with most games, I'd always rather play with it off, as I want all the credit to go to me. But I don't think the majority of titles that incorporate some form of it would really want to have a visible toggle, as drawing attention to it takes away a lot of the magic. For all these reasons, as irrational as it may sound, a part of me prefers when a game has no difficulty options. I like not having to worry whether or not I'm playing with the right settings, or if the game is making things easier for me.
That's what I said.
The experience is what it is, and there's something to that simplicity that's kind of nice. I think in some cases, it also pushes people to embrace a game's difficulty in a way they might not have had there been options. And yeah, I'm sure you knew I'd get here sooner or later, but this is the part of the video where I start talking about Dark Souls. The Souls series, and really every modern FromSoft title, has become the centerpiece of difficulty discourse, and that's because the relentless nature of these games is one of the major reasons many have become so attached to them. There is something something
Capra
about the
demon.
cool and bleak worlds that is strangely compelling, and the gameplay feeds into that feeling so well. They present so many challenges that take a ton
Nope,
of effort to
Sekiro.
overcome.
This is
so getting to the point
Genichiro,
where you
yeah.
are able to overcome them feels incredible. With most titles, the gap between having and not having a great grasp of the core gameplay is going to be noticeable, but more often than not, people in either camp will still be able to progress. But with Dark Souls, that is not the case. That
Sif,
gap makes all
I
the
have you in
difference
WoW.
the world. And while there are multiple
Oh, these
approaches
guys
of
are
how to
fucking
close it,
annoying.
at one point or another, the player has to figure out how to do it.
If
And
you
when they
don't
do,
kill
that
the one
feeling
guy
is
before the other guy gets
unforgettable.
down, they're
Before
so
playing
annoying.
Demon's Souls for the first time, I didn't think hard games were my thing, but it proved to me that they could be. And playing Dark Souls made it clear that I didn't just like them,
Ornstein,
but that they had
Smo.
the potential to be the most meaningful gaming experiences I've ever had. With Demon's
Probably
Souls
the
in
most famous
particular,
Dark
had it
Souls
been designed
bosses.
with multiple difficulty options, I don't know for sure whether or not I would have switched to a lower one, but I definitely would have been constantly questioning if I had picked the right choice. Instead, though, all
Or
I could
boss,
really
I
do
guess
was
it's pretty
focus
much
on
one.
finding a way through the game. I had to embrace its uncomfortable challenge or else be out $60. And that experience of going from thinking it'd be impossible to scraping and clawing my way to the credits meant a lot to me. And I know this is not a unique occurrence. Almost
Right.
everyone I've talked to about these titles who's fallen in love with them has gone through something
Elden
similar.
Ring
And a lot
made
of the
me
time,
fall in
what
love
they
with
got
Dark
out of it
Souls.
transcended the game itself. From helping people cope with depression and anxiety to teaching
Yeah.
them that even when something seems impossible, it can still be overcome, these games have grown to mean so much more to people than just a way to spend their spare time. While it isn't the only factor, the unyielding nature of these titles is a big reason why people love them so much. And having
Yeah.
a single set difficulty is part of what makes that possible. Of course, the consequence of being designed in this way is that it creates a skill window the player must fit
This
within
dude
in
was
order to
kind
stand
of
a
annoying.
reasonable chance of enjoying the gameplay. As nice as it is to not spend time thinking about whether you chose the right setting or not, the trade-off is there's a chance you'll be questioning whether you are the right player for the game or not. When a
Lady
title
Butterfly.
has a set
So I
difficulty
played
that
a bit of Sekiro. I'm pretty sure that is
on
the
the more
boss that I
punishing side of
stopped at.
things, by design, it will be less approachable than a game that has options.
I could
and some
definitely
players
beat
just
her.
Won't have the skill it takes
I
to
just
get
ended up
through
stopped
it.
playing
and
the
that
game.
idea is
I was
daunting
streaming it
and can
on
make it hard
Twitch
to
at one
want to
point.
engage with them in the first place. With that said, when it comes to a lot of titles that fall into this camp, like Dark Souls and pretty much everything else FromSoft has put out in the past 15 years, the skill needed in order to play and enjoy them isn't nearly as high as their reputation makes it out to be. Many people do choose to play them in a way that requires high skill and proficiency, but aside from arguably Sekiro, FromSoft has always designed their games in a way that gives many different options to players so they aren't stuck with an approach that's not well suited.
They're challenging, but they're not like impossible. They're not rage inducing. It's not even really like, oh, get good. You know, it's just learn the game. I mean, Elden Ring is pretty hard for a lot of people. Dude, I could run through that game in like 2 hours, 3 hours. Well, I mean, you know, a couple hours. You know, I get a few weapons. I run here, run here, run here. You know, the longest part of my gameplay is the running. That's it. But that's because I know the game like inside and out. I put hundreds of hours into that game. I like my buddy, one of my good friends, picked up the game, stopped playing it. Wasn't for him. One of my other buddies picked up the game. He was playing it for a while. He played it very differently. He took a lot longer. He was a lot more confused about things. Didn't know a lot of things, but I did. You know, I knew builds. I knew this. I knew that. I knew like weaknesses, stuff like that, and he had no idea. Obviously.
Suited for their skill set. It's just that these are chosen through the gameplay instead of an options menu. Looking at Dark Souls specifically, you don't need to just tackle it with a sword. There are solid ranged options as well as a ton of powerful spells, both of which allow players to keep distance from enemies while still being able to do damage. Most likely, neither will fully replace the need to engage in melee combat, but using them will make it less frequent, letting the player stay out of harm's way more often. Using these mechanics doesn't make the game unchallenging, but as they don't require the same level of precision that fighting an enemy with just a sword does, they do make it possible for players that don't have a quick reaction skill set to find success. The most useful mechanic to help players overcome tough challenges, though, is the summoning system, which allows them to fight alongside NPCs or even other players. Having a summon does increase the health of bosses, but the vast majority of the time, that shift doesn't come close to outweighing the benefit that comes from having a partner. Playing with a summon fundamentally changes the dynamics of every encounter. It becomes less about fully learning a boss's moveset and more about capitalizing on the moments that their focus is on the other person. This doesn't lead to fights being mindless, but it does make it easier to find an opening to attack. NPC summons are available for many of the bosses, and player summons can be placed at pretty much any of them. So with enough luck,
they can be. I think they can be placed like anywhere, right?
In general, I find this approach to be pretty cool, as it pushes players to discover what mechanics are best suited for them. Getting stuck is an opportunity for the player to assess all of the options at their disposal and utilize whatever ones will help them move
He got
forward.
smacked.
Or at least that's how it's supposed to work. But in reality, it isn't nearly that clean. Dark Souls doesn't do a whole lot to explain anything really, so for a first-time player it can be unclear how to engage with systems like magic and especially summoning. Neither is super complicated, and the game does do a handful of things to try to get players to stumble across how both work, but this approach makes them easy to overlook or even miss, causing new players to be far more likely to default to simpler options like melee. For many, the way they'll learn how these things work is by looking them up, which I don't think is entirely a bad thing, as the sharing of knowledge helps build community, and that has no doubt played a big role in Dark Souls growing such a strong one.
Yeah, I have no idea what the like hollowing and shit does.
Mechanics that would benefit a player
I don't know.
either take a bit of luck or an external source to figure out. Also, as far as summoning goes, it relies on having humanity, which is a relatively scarce resource. So if a player runs out, they no longer can get assistance until they find more. Mix this with being susceptible to getting invaded when in human form, and it creates a bunch of hoops struggling players need to jump through to get the help they need. And some of those hoops just aren't very fun. Like, in order to be able to use summons consistently, struggling players will probably need to farm humanity, which sucks because killing these stupid rats over and over again is not compelling gameplay, but a decent amount of people will feel incentivized to do it anyway. And this is a major problem that comes from using difficulty as a way to incentivize engaging with a title's various mechanics. It can instead lead to unfortunate player behavior. When I think back to my first experience with Demon's Souls, as much as I find myself romanticizing it now, I didn't really find the moment-to-moment gameplay to be all that fun. I never got good at fighting, and I died so many times that I barely even had the option to use summons. So to get through the game, I did stuff like this, and this, and this. I would grind the same group of enemies for far too long so that I could get souls to level up and buy as many arrows as I could afford in order to cheese bosses. This isn't an invalid way to play Demon's Souls, Dark Souls, or any of the others, but as someone who has now beaten pretty much everything FromSoft has recently put out, I do think it is the least enjoyable approach. However, for some players it will feel like the only approach, and depending on their skill, it might be. While I do like the Dark Souls design philosophy of presenting all players with the same challenge and giving them a wealth of gameplay options so they can find what works best for them, it does have the potential to create a disconnect between how a player wants to play and how they need to play. Like, it's great that summons are an option, but as I said before, they do fundamentally change how boss fights work, and it leads to a much different experience than fighting them solo. There's nothing wrong with either approach. However, if a player prefers what combat feels like without
this dude's getting
summon,
smacked by
gets
Ornstein
completely stuck on every boss they try to take on alone, they'll kind of be forced into using
Does
one
he
if they
beat them
want
by
to
the end of
progress.
this video, I
And
hope?
as using summons is so different, doing this won't really help them get better at fighting bosses alone, so it doesn't even act as a way to build up to a new challenge. On the other end of things, more
I don't
skilled
know.
players who enjoy summons,
Oh,
whether it
hopefully
be
he
for
will.
lore or gameplay reasons, may feel like they can't really use them without things getting too easy. Obviously, they can just do a second playthrough with summons that's less focused on the challenge, but I don't think it's ideal that they'll feel the need to ignore the mechanic on their first in order to maintain a certain level of difficulty. In FromSoft's pursuit of having everyone face the same challenge, players are pushed towards or away from certain mechanics largely because of their skill and not their preferred playstyle. Depending on what group they fall into, they'll have completely different experiences that don't really resemble each other in any notable way. I don't think this is inherently a bad thing. For many players, this approach will get them to engage with the game in the way that's best suited for them. But for others, it will make them feel like they're only left with bad options. Some players just won't have the skill to beat bosses alone without putting in far more time than the vast majority of people. So it makes a lot of sense to me why someone in that position would want there to be multiple difficulties. If they could drop down to a lower setting that, among other things, had them deal more damage and take less of it, they'd be able to overcome bosses in a time frame that more closely resembles what it takes for the average player while still experiencing
Dead.
the core gameplay of solo combat.
That's why you don't
And
heal like
technically,
that.
This is something people can
You'll
do
get caught
in Dark
out.
Souls. It just requires grinding, a solution that comes at the cost of the core gameplay loop, turning into a tedious waste of time. I know some people will say that these kinds of games just aren't for these kinds of players, but I don't think it's that simple. Not being
No, it's
good
not.
at something
It's
doesn't
not.
mean you can't love it. Feeling skilled out of a game you adore has to be frustrating, especially because there is so much more to these titles than them just being hard. And honestly, this is something FromSoft
Very
seems
true.
to be very conscious of based on how the design of their games has shifted over the years. This is best seen with Elden Ring, which pretty effectively addresses some of the pain points that are common for less experienced players. And in typical FromSoft fashion, they even managed to do it without including traditional difficulty settings.
Yep.
Progress on the main quest is gated by a series of extremely difficult
One of the best
bosses.
games to
The
ever
first
be
and
released
arguably
of
harshest
all
being
time
Margit.
is
Trying
Elden
to
Ring.
take any of them on without being properly prepared.
The world, the story, the fighting, the gameplay, the UI, everything about this game is the most top tier you could ever have in a video game. It is by far at least one of the best video games to have ever been released of all time, ever. Since the dawn of fucking video games, since Pong. You know, you're fucking bong 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 fucking hitting the shit. Since Pong, this is one of the best video games to ever be created. Ever. And will ever be created. Guaranteed.
Will most likely lead
Guaranteed.
to failure. So players are incentivized to explore the lands between to collect runes, weapons, and all sorts of other resources
Yeah.
in order to get strong enough to take on the immense challenge of the mandatory bosses.
Yeah.
The difficulty pushes them to engage with the open world, which is great as it's Elden Ring's most interesting aspect. There are so many things to do, and many of them are manageable challenges even for less skilled players.
I
While
wish
some
Wukong had a little bit more of that, like Black Myth Wukong. I wish it had just the tiniest more exploration and I don't know, world development, I guess. Like a lot of the areas could have been so much more fleshed out, and I feel like they should have been.
endeavors will be more rewarding for certain builds than others. Players will almost always walk away with their character being stronger than they were before. The answer to getting stuck is to check out somewhere else, and this is a much more satisfying solution than grinding the same group of enemies over and over again. For those who struggle with these games but don't enjoy using summons, this gives them a way to still play on their own without spending time doing repetitive activities. As for summons, Elden Ring adjusted how they work to make them far more reliable. NPC summons don't require the use of an item, so using them is always an option. Player summons are still tied to one, but it's so easy to get that it's rarely a barrier. And of course, Spirit Ashes can be used pretty much on every boss, and they offer a wide range of companions to choose from that can help with various challenges. They also can be
can't
upgraded,
remember a
making them
boss you
very
can't use
powerful
them
part of
on.
the player's arsenal. All of this not only expands the skill window significantly, but it also gives players more viable and interesting ways to handle the challenge. Now, as much as I wish I could say that this is the perfect approach, unfortunately it does create some issues. Uncovering the secrets of the lands between was my favorite part of the game, so I wanted to do a ton of it, but as exploring had a direct correlation to my character's strength, that resulted in me getting over-leveled quickly. Enemies and bosses don't scale as you level up, which can make a lot of them become trivial. For the middle chunk of the game, I found everything I came across to be pretty easy. I was able to muscle through boss fights on my first try without having to learn how they work or even really be cautious. This put me in a spot where I felt like I had to choose between exploring and having things feel challenging, which was a bummer, as those are my two favorite things about the game. One of my friends ran into a similar issue and actually decided to stop upgrading his main weapon so that things wouldn't get too easy. I thought about doing the same, but I ended up not, as I like the feeling of my character progressing. Seeing number go up is part of what motivates me, and choosing to opt out of certain upgrades would cause exploring to be a little pointless. While I wish I could explore stuff for the sake of exploring, I am very extrinsically motivated.
That's why I always changed my weapon. So it like for my main playthrough, I think I was mostly doing magic for my very first playthrough. But I did spells. I did what do you call them? The other type of spell, the one that the pest threads are, you use the rings for. I did magic weapons. I used the Sword of the Knight and the Flame. I used that standard Carrion's Knight Sword that you can get. I used a bunch of different swords. A bunch of different magic items. But I would always change my items. I would always have different upgrade levels and stuff like that. So if it was too easy, then I could switch to something that was a little bit more challenging, or I could use my brain a little bit more while I was going through the game if I wanted to.
So it just didn't seem like a good option. Also, trying to balance the difficulty by only upgrading things to a certain point starts to feel a lot like games with tons of difficulty options that can be adjusted. And just like with that, how am I supposed to know what the right balance will be? I know some people will say do whatever is the most fun, but I have no idea how to figure that out without spending a bunch of time testing stuff, and that's not what I wanted to do. Elden Ring is a much smoother experience than FromSoft's previous titles, but it still runs into the same issue that pretty much every game with a single set difficulty does, of players needing to moderate what systems they engage with if they want to have things be a proper challenge. And that's especially a bummer when one of those systems is the best part of the game. So what? Would adding difficulty options be a way to fix these issues? And I mean, yeah, they would fix a lot of them, but then there would be new ones that would be solved by not having difficulty options. The reality is, it's all kind of bad. There are problems with every approach, and it is unlikely that a game will ever feel perfectly balanced. Of course, in a lot of instances, it will be close enough. I do want to make it clear that the challenge of finding the perfect way to balance difficulty in video games is not an epidemic or anything that's
I need to play Sifu.
But it is a problem that lacks an ideal solution. And frankly, there is so much more to it than what I've covered here. This whole video looks at balance from the perspective of players wanting a challenge that feels suited for their skill level. But in reality, that's not what everyone wants. Some people love the power fantasy of decimating everything they come in contact with, and others like feeling powerless in whether or not what they do will help them succeed. Or at least I assume they do, otherwise I don't know why anyone would still be playing League. And on that note, there's a ton to be said about how to balance the difficulty of multiplayer games, because for someone to win, a different person
or
has
Valorant,
to lose.
See?
This is made more complicated.
Yeah, I don't
by
know
the
why
fact
anyone
that
would play
an
that game.
balanced lobby is not necessarily a fun lobby, as it can lead to a playstyle that is overly sweaty and disincentivizes doing anything outside the meta. But the alternative means a certain chunk of players will just always lose, so who should be prioritized? Additionally, it's important to consider how accessibility fits in, as even though it's different from difficulty and the two should not be conflated, there is overlap between them. The goal of accessibility options is to address specific issues and barriers that exist for different disabled players, and in some cases that involves including settings that impact difficulty. So developers also have to consider how best to implement these features so that they are actually effective tools for those who need them. Ultimately, there are so many things to consider when balancing a game, and there will always be some downside to whatever choice is made. There are just too many of us and we're too different for there to even be a chance. With that said, I think one of the best things developers can do is to make it clear to players what the intended experience is supposed to feel like. When they communicate their intentions, explain how different settings will impact the core experience, and at the very least give more specific descriptions than it's going to be hard, it goes a long way with helping players figure out what will make sense for them. This is easier said than done for certain titles, as some games have pretty flexible intended experiences, but even then, the more the player knows, the easier it will be for them to choose what to go with. Personally, my favorite approach is when a game presents itself as having a single set difficulty, but whether it be through an assist mode or the accessibility options, also offers ways to shift things for those who need it. This approach makes it clear what the experience is supposed to be and challenges players of all skill levels to engage with it, but it gives people the ability to choose how they want to play if something is just a bit off for them. When presented in this way, players will be less likely to use it on a whim and largely only turn to it when the alternative is quitting altogether. Of course, this approach has problems too. Like I said, they all do. It's impossible for things to not be a bit messy. Life is unbalanced, and so there will always be flaws with the difficulty of a game, and unfortunately that will get in the way of us being able to enjoy them at times. All we can really do is gravitate towards the approaches that bother us the least, and hope that nothing too annoying gets in our way.
Oh god.
You ready to die?
Why does your mic sound so bad?
Why do you care?
I'm the one who has to listen to it. You should think about getting something better like the mod mic. Ask me about the mod mic.
What's the mod?
The mod mic is a wireless microphone that can be attached to pretty much any pair of headphones. Personally, I've never been able to find a headset that gets great sound from both its microphone and headphones, so when Antlion Audio reached out to me about the mod mic, I was excited to give it a shot.
I've
And
never
it's
seen this.
awesome.
That's
Not only
dope.
does it sound great, it's what I'm using to record this right now, but it's also super versatile, as it can be attached to any flat surface, whether that be your nice pair of studio headphones, or a VR headset, or even a paper bag. This is part of me now. It connects to your computer through Bluetooth, and setting it up is as easy as plugging in the receiver. As for its other features, it has two modes, one for getting the highest quality sound as possible, and the other for canceling out room noise for those in louder environments. On top of that, it has a 12-hour battery life and a 2-year warranty, so in all ways, you're covered for a long time. It's the perfect mic for chatting with friends or streaming, and essentially lets you create your ideal headset by attaching it to whatever you like to use. And if you're
Nice.
more of an in-ear headset kind
That's
of person,
dope. Check that
Antlion
out.
has an option for that too with its Kimura line, which also sounds great and has a fair bit of versatility as well, as the microphone can be used with most standard 2-pin or MMCX in-ear monitors. So whatever
Damn.
your needs are, there's a good chance Antlion has something for you. Both of these options give a significant amount of bang for your buck, so if you're looking for an incredible headset microphone without breaking the bank, check them out. Just go to the link in the description and find what works best for you.
Can I kill you now?
Oh yeah, go for it. Anyway, thanks to Antlion for sponsoring this video. For all of you still here, hi. I'd like to thank my patrons for making this channel possible. And
Man,
give a
good
special
video.
shout out
Good
to Victor
video.
Duva for being an
Who's
honorary
that? Oh, it's Rasputin
That's it.
again.
Have a
Yeah,
great
check
day
him out
and
if
our
you haven't
night.
already.
I'll see you in the next one.
He doesn't need a whole lot of help from me, obviously, but great video. Absolutely amazing. I love his videos. He puts some real good videos together. All right. Quickly, I am going to be ending this very quick, but I want to get to the river, or the forest there real quick. Where's all my shit? So oh, it's because I need the Dax. Okay, it's fine. Okay. All right. I'm assuming it's going to be over this way. Come on, people. Let's go. Why would I need a small life flask? And why is it not over that way? Easy. Alright, let's summon all these guys. Skeletons. What are you guys doing? Ooh, thanks. Nice. I don't want the sword. I want to summon the sword. Oh, is that the forest? I think that's the forest over here. Yep. Nice. A Lyra. Okay, we're gonna kill a Lyra and open this pass that we're supposed to be opening. Ah. All right. What was that? No. Oh. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, I know I need to go over here. Find Malagaro's spike. Alright. Clear him out, boys. Thanks, boys. Clear him out, boys. Alright, well, let's continue this way. Why?
When I'm ready and not before.
Do I have to go this way? Yep. Probably. All right. Let's get him. Get him, boys. All right. Easy. Boom. Boom. Oh, so easy. Just... Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Now just summon a bunch of these, and we'll be fine. And now he's dead. Yep. Okay. I'll see ya. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. What's this? Oh, it's all cold damage. Well, I don't particularly love that. Ooh, I don't know. I think I don't really need the life regen. I don't think.
When I'm ready and not.
I think it's that exit right there. Western Forest. Where's the Lyra? Okay. You did. Alright, what's this? Prisoner's Gate? What? Now I'm confused. Okay, where is Alira? Alira. There she is. Hell yeah. I'm getting the skill point, I don't care. Well, now you just get swarmed. Good luck. Damn. Broken bridge. Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna portal.
That would just make life complicated.
What? Sell this. I don't know, man. Those, I think I might keep that.
return this old mine shall... Greetings. Hello. Hello? Goodbye. Welcome to the Forge. Every journey begins with a humble first.
That would just make life complicated.
A stranger there.
Okay, I want to get this. That's what I'm going to work towards. I'm going to work towards getting that. But that is... Oh, I'm going to go talk to...
Piety would... The blackguard's journey...
Greetings, exile.
Helena and Spike. Okay. Wakened Fury and Adrenaline for 10% of their duration. But what's that do? Alright, so we're gonna go with fresh meat, I guess. Cool. Alright, that is where we are going to end it for today. I'm not sure if I'm going to continue this, but I think I'm gonna, because I'm kind of fucking addicted. But yeah, anyways, thank you to everybody who came out. If I'm streaming this tomorrow, I hope to catch you there. If not, then I hope to see you in the next few days. Anyways, have a good one. I'll see you next time.